It's Persona time, baby. Let's go. Got it in there. Got it out there. Got it. Slid it right into those DMs.
Yep. All right. Allow me to inaugurate this.
Oh yeah. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you. And with that said, with all that in motion, it is time. Previously on Persona D&D. You guys don't remember nothing.
Yeah, literally.
Should I even do a recap? Who knows?
Honestly,
no.
I mean, you should at least be like, so it's this.
No.
recap for the audience.
What you guys do remember. No. You guys were having some disagreements, agreements on whether or not to go into the Restful Lily. I believe this was your second reset. We ended on the first reset. Previous time.
Yes, we're on the third loop, second reset. Yeah.
You're on the third loop, second reset.
Yeah.
Right. I'm just pulling up my notes and just reading while I'm jogging my own memory. You guys were realizing Dane is gone. On the first loop, everybody was there, but Dane was missing.
Mm-hmm.
And weird sense of deja vu. Very weird sense. You guys got into a verbal altercation with Al, talking about you were there for Nicaea. Good job. Quality work. Forgetting who you were there to see.
Yep.
Applaud your efforts.
You know, we just, deja vu.
Don't we us? Don't we us? Avrif and I were gone.
No, it's true. It's true. No, I was, I'm vouching for the person who told me the name that I forgot. Okay.
Yeah.
Sage isn't here because Sage is the one who gave me. He's like, we were here to see somewhere. She's like, yeah, I think her name was like Nicaea, and then I was like, yeah, that.
Nicaea, right? Yeah. This is it. Doubled down on it too. Didn't even think about it. Just yeah, definitely Nicaea.
Yeah, definitely that.
Yeah.
We're not investigators anyway. You all made your way to the master bedroom after finally, coming to terms with the room order, and I believe you guys were smelling your hands for a while.
Yes, we were.
I was smelling my body.
Smelling your body, smelling your hands. Well, you're smelling your body on the third run. The second run was the hands.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Avrif and Sage were pretending to be a married couple, and they went to see Now for their couples massage. Gus was a good boy.
Gus wrote notes.
Gus
wrote a note for
Gus wrote notes on the second run. And then Avrif took Gus out for a walk, but Gus met a very, very unfortunate end, losing both dogs.
Right. First off, he lost both dogs, and his explanation was Gus changed it, just do it. Gus went, and then was gone.
Yeah.
I was rewatching some of that earlier this week, and the explanation was Gus is missing. He went pudunk, and then he went pudunk, and then I went, oh God, where's this dog? And it went pudunk. It was great. It was good.
And then we got to see
10 out of 10 explanation if I so.
It's pretty good. Pretty good.
It was pretty
my
good.
favorite follow-up to that was me showing what a blink dog looked like, and then
Huh?
Zane going, "Oh God."
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
That thing has its mother's love, I'm sure.
Maybe not
That
even.
face only a mother.
Anyway, you guys decided to make your way down to the jazz night, and you were all subjected to the dance of life.
All but one.
Hubble one, yeah. You did the stuff and you did the things. You restarted, and Flair was gone on the third day. You didn't know her. You have no idea who she is.
Flair. Who the fuck's Flair?
Who's Flair? Who's Flair? You're missing Dane. You guys made your way back over to the master bedroom. Gus, you recognized your writing on the ground.
Yes, because Gus.
And you guys pulled Flair into the room, convincing her to come in, and then you very much scared her off. Trying to
talking.
Yeah. Trying to convince her of that she's your friend. But to no avail. The session came to a close. Flair was going back to the front to speak with Morgan. I skipped over a lot of details, but just because there was so much shit that happened, just trying to get to the Spark Notes version of it, so to speak. Dane's still missing. Flair is working the front desk again. Avrif, you and Sent were going to get a massage.
Cyrus.
Cyrus and Sent were going to get a massage. Avrif and Gus were going back outside. Gus, you did write another note underneath another dresser, if I remember correctly, and I believe you did put that in the shared notes.
Yes, it is in the shared
notes. And another point of note is that Sent brought his bag with him into the massage parlor.
Yes.
Do you remember that happening too?
Yes, I do.
Yes. So, that was where we ended game. That is where we are starting game. Flair has made her way out. Cyrus and Sent, you made your way to the massage parlor. Avrif and Gus, you were sort of like following at a distance, but heading in that direction anyway to go outside. You won't interact with anybody in the massage parlor because it's a hallway that you walk through. You walk by the doors to go to the outback. We will start with Sent and Cyrus. As you enter into the massage parlor, you were kind of in a little bit of a rush, you know, down the hallway, barreling down the hallways into this massage parlor, and you enter in. It looks, you know, fairly normal, fairly I mean, it's nice in there for sure. Let me get you the exact description because I don't think that you guys have ever been in there.
No, we have.
No.
There are adjoining chambers. It's very kind of like dimly lit. There's shrouded lamps. They're furnished with 2 beds. There's a couples one. There's a singles one. You guys wanted the couples one. And it can be sort of, you know, these beds can be tilted and folded into many different positions. And there are shelves and counters that hold an array of like perfumes and oils and lotions. There are scented candles that fill the room with pleasantly invigorating smells. You hear from a back room as you sort of barge in, and you hear a man's voice. He says, "Just go ahead and get undressed and lay down. I'll be there in a second."
As soon as we enter, can Sent do his little writing? Like, what can I write with what I have written in the notes? It's the quoted things. And the amount of time that I have.
Where are you trying to write?
Back in the bag. But so for the bag, at the bottom I would write the top thing. On the side of the bag, I would like to write the remember my friends, and then everyone's names.
Oh, so you want to write down Gus's notes, basically?
Essentially just a very quick notes version of it. It's just like the one on the bottom of the bag is just like basically adding on to loop, just writing in loop, Checkmaster Suite underdresser. And then on the side of the bag, writing remember your friends and put everyone's names, and then an arrow pointing down in the bag to the bottom of the bag.
Make a sleight of hand check.
I will absolutely do that.
While you're
Can I use my loaded dice?
Sure.
Okay.
Not good. All right, you
just
take
for
your-
just for posterity's sake. Okay. I mean,
you take your dagger and you are trying to, like, you know, carve into the bottom ever so slightly, trying to rip into it, and you put a big hole in your bag.
Shit.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, shit.
You think you probably just ruined your bag.
Ah, shit.
Do we know if it hit where the loop stitching was?
Ah, shit.
It
It
did.
It did.
Ah, shit.
Probably gonna need to get a new bag.
I'm gonna grab my card that's in there.
Mm-hmm.
My tower card. And I have an ink pen
Okay.
and a bottle of ink. And I'm just gonna write on the card. Just loop. And then I don't even know. Just loop Master Suite.
Okay.
Loop dresser. So I was loop Master Suite under dresser. That's if I'm able to do that. If that's possible.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll allow it.
Yeah. So on the back of the card,
Takes a
I'll
few
do that.
seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
On the tower card.
Yeah, on the back of the tower card. Yep.
All right.
Can-
And you're gonna shove that in your pocket.
Let
Where are you putting it?
me see. What do I have that I can safely have it on? Yeah, he's gonna put it in the pocket that his coin's in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool.
That's the best I can do. Yeah, and just suddenly some content start coming out, and you're just like, oh fuck. It's just he's gonna kind of like while waiting. I know I'm doing a lot, but just while waiting, he sees the bag rip, and he's just gonna kind of yell off the side. One moment I had one of my bag had a rip. I just need to just repair it real quick to the person that we don't know of yet.
No. You hear? All right. Just be quick. I have my shift starting to end soon. So.
Yeah, so he's gonna take the scarf and kind of like make like a little bit of like a try and like make some sort of like wrapping on the bottom part, and just kind of do that. And he's gonna relay to Cyrus while he's doing that. He's like, keep writing on this, like keep writing on this card while I'm doing this. Just write everyone's names.
Cyrus will nod and he'll grab it and he'll start writing down everybody's names that he knows, including Flair's, since you know, we know now that Flair is a friend.
Also, is this anybody else's first time seeing a tarot card?
Technically, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Technically.
The devil.
Make a sleight of hand check, Cyrus.
Me. Okay, cool.
Yes.
That's a 13.
Okay. You grossly underestimate how small you actually need to write because you've never had to write on a small surface like this before. You are only able to get 3 names on the card.
We're gonna write.
Who are you gonna write down?
Okay, cool. Let me see what's been written on there so far. Loop, underdresser, master suite and that's on the tower card. Cyrus will write. He'll put Gus. He'll put himself.
Okay.
And he'll put Flair.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
That's all I can manage. So you'll just see Cyrus kind of like scramble. He'll be like, shit, fuck. And he'll kind of like look up to, kind of like look around to see like where the masseuse is coming in. So he's kind of like trying to like shake his pants off a little bit. He's like jumping on like one foot. We're trying to write this down, and I guess like as our massage therapist is like, we can hear him probably like getting closer. Cyrus is just gonna finish it and hand it off, and he'll whisper, "I only got 3."
Good enough, fine. He'll yeah, like finish wrapping up the scarf and just, all right, I'm ready. We're ready.
Same.
He's
Yeah,
like
we're ready.
getting like one pant leg off and just
Yep, just let me know when you're laying down. And I'm just finishing up something back here. He's just, you can just
Wonderful.
hear some shuffling of boxes.
Actually-
Cyrus will just kind of strip off his shirt and he'll just like, you know, get down to his undergarments and just like put the towel over and just lay like face first, really haphazardly, and you'll hear him go like, "Okay, I'm ready."
Question to DM.
Yeah.
Would he recognize my accent because of how unique it is?
We don't know yet.
Yeah. Yeah. No problem. Yeah, he'll just get his shirt off and just face on the bed.
Okay.
Ready?
A few seconds pass and you hear some curtains move aside. Some light music starts up and you just hear lotion being rubbed between hands. And you hear a male voice. He says, all right. You guys been staying here long? And he walks over and he starts rubbing into your back. Cyrus, enjoying your stay so far?
We just got here today. And Cyrus will kind of roll his head off to the side so that way he's not muffled.
Mm.
And do I recognize who this is? From what I can
You
see?
catch a glimpse of the darkened skin of a drow, and looking up towards the face, that looks a lot like now.
Oh, thank God. Thank God. Thank God. Cyrus is going to be like, now.
Sort of peers down at you and raises an eyebrow. Now? I guess. And he reaches over and he grabs a piece of coal and he places it on your back.
No, that actually
Little hot, but it feels good.
feels good. Oh, no, I want. Now it's me. It's Cyrus.
All right. And then he just keeps pushing into your shoulder. Well, nice to meet you, Cyrus. My name is Omar. I've been here a little while. I don't think that I've seen you guys around much.
No, it's our first time here. What are you doing here now?
I'm the masseuse. I work here. And he turns around and he goes, "Whoa, you're pretty big, man. Anything tight up in this area looks pretty not good. When was the last time you stretched?" And he like digs his elbow into like the upper middle of your back where you usually hunch. He's like, "Oh, this is super tight."
No, it's us. It's Sent and Cyrus. You know us.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I think I'd remember you.
Can he summon Taiki?
You can certainly try.
Yeah, he's gonna try.
Yeah, you go ahead and you summon Taiki in the room, and now it kind of jumps back. And,
Taiki, could you explain a little bit? Because right now my back is in a lot of pain.
There's no Matt. Where did you come from?
That's not magic. That's a god.
Yup, it sure is.
Taiki kind of looks down at now, and she kind of cocks her head, and you hear in your head, Sent, it seems that he does not remember you.
Shit.
It seems what is going on with him would be the same what is going on with your other comrade that we spoke with earlier, Flair.
Shit. So he is in his head. So he doesn't know that he's had this mission and everything before.
It might be a good idea if I don't appear much longer before him. It might cause more trouble for you down the road.
All right, sure.
And she vanishes.
Sorry, it was just I was testing some illusion magic. I'm sorry. Yeah, it was some illusion magic. It was just little bit of fun. Are you sure you don't not who we are?
He he kind of, after she disappears, he's like, I think I'm gonna have to go talk to a manager. We can't have people casting magic.
Sorry, I've just been practicing, and I really want to show it to someone. What did you think? I mean, it's his back is still like burning.
Convincing.
Yeah,
yeah.
I think it's pretty convincing. He's been working on it really hard. It's purely entertainment, I promise.
Yeah, I'm sorry if it startled you.
Persuasion check. Make a persuasion check.
I would.
Which one of us?
Advantage for scent.
Okay.
For scent. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
21.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that was a 2 on the other one. Oh fuck. oh.
All right. Yeah. Now kind of takes a breath and he just says, "Well, just keep it under control, because magic's kind of a no-go here."
Right. Sure. Sorry, I was just very eager to show somebody. I apologize. It was I'm sorry.
Just maybe a slight heads up.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I wanted to kind of go for that bit of the shock factor a little bit, kind of see if it was convincing enough, and seemed it was. So I apologize if it startled you, though.
Definitely convincing.
Trust me. Before it was it was a lot scarier because it was a lot uglier.
Oh, glad I didn't have to see that.
Exactly.
And he walks over to a side table scent and he says, "I'm gonna need just this over here," and he gets this board.
He's gonna
that
lift
he
his head.
Puts onto you, and he's like, "I just need to right here," and he pushes like right into your back, just a little more, and you hear a pop.
That
Actually feels pretty good.
I can breathe. I can breathe decently. What the fuck? What did you do?
Well, you were really tied up in this upper area, and he's like kind of rubbing this lotion in that's good for your fur. In this area, if you're, hunching a lot or, really centered into your core, you gotta loosen those bones up. It can really, hinder your breathing.
Yeah, I suppose that makes sense, because I slouch a lot to because of my height. I'm a little self-conscious about it, so that makes sense. Yeah.
Trent, try not to do that. Here, let me put some of these on here, and he puts a few coals on your back. Feels pretty good.
Hey, so how long does this go for? We forgot to ask, because I just want to see more of the resort, and
we're almost done. Just need
Great.
and he turns around and he starts, rubbing your back, rubbing your arms, giving you the full treatment. Just need to finish you up here, and right, all set. And he turns around and finishes scent, and he's like, "All right, both of you are good to go. Thanks for stopping by."
He's gonna sit up and stand up, and it's just his whole posture just straightening out, and he's like, "Oh shit."
Yeah.
Cyrus will get up and he'll just "Shit, you're taller than that? Fuck, damn."
Yeah, you're used to this. And he's just gonna slouch real quick. He's like, "You're used to this." He's just straighten himself out.
Yeah, as soon as you slouch down, you start to feel it. It actually sort of hurts to slouch back down, but as you straighten out again, it feels a lot more comfortable. And he's like, "Yeah, try not to slouch too much. That can definitely cause some problems as you get older."
It helped with insecurities. So being smaller, you get less noticed. People don't look at you as much.
Anyways, thank you so much for the massage. We should be on our way. And Cyrus is gonna kind of gesture his head to get out.
Right. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Thank you. And he's gonna go and shake Omar's hand.
Yeah.
Umar
Cyrus will go
shakes
ahead.
your
He'll give him a gold for a tip.
Thank
Put
you.
his hands thank you.
Appreciate it.
And sorry again about the jump scare.
If you want to come back tomorrow, I have quite a few openings. You guys all have fun here, I'm sure.
Thanks.
All right, and see you later. And he turns around and he walks away into the back room.
Cyrus immediately is gonna look like, what the fuck?
Agreed. Also, I do feel better though. So that's good. What the fuck?
Secondary. What? That's secondary.
Yep. We remember him, but he doesn't remember us. What?
Shit. Fuck, something's really going on. We need to find the other two, and we need to figure out what the fuck's going on.
Right. We need. Yeah. Okay. We need.
Look, yeah. Just put your clothes on. Let's go.
Right. Yeah. Shit. Okay.
We need to redress ourselves.
Yeah.
All right. What is your heading?
Well, we don't know the specific direction that the other two went in, right?
You don't know where they went. No.
Because we left before them.
Correct.
What directions are available to us, like as we're leaving the massage room? Like, is it like a left and right, sort of
Left.
like the?
You're in a hallway. Left and right. You go right. You're outside. You go left. You're back in the lobby.
And we came from the left, correct?
Correct.
Cool. Cyrus will kind of turn to Seth and be like, do we just go outside and look? Do we go back?
Lobby's not a good idea.
Let's go right. Yeah, outside. And we'll go right.
Okay. Right is right. Avrif. Hello.
Hello.
Oh my God, he sounds good.
Crispy.
Crispy.
I was like, he's gonna be in the car still.
I actually just got back to joining.
Let's go.
So
Let's go.
perfect timing.
All right, Avrif and
Total side
Gus.
note, you also want to know what's funny? I just got a massage like last Sunday too. That I desperately needed. So it's funny that we had a good time with the massage. Anyways, continue.
Perfect. Gus. Selena, are you here?
I am here.
Oh, buddy.
Oh my God.
Sorry. So I'm muted.
All good. Try not to die, please.
I'm trying, man.
You guys are heading outside, out the back door. You are kind of loosely following behind the other two as they head into the massage parlor. You then walk by it and walk outside. You see the dilapidated shrine on the left. You see the tower on the right. The rocky walkway path that splits off to go in each direction. You guys, you look conspicuous. Gus is in wiener dog form. Avril, you look like you're just taking your dog out to go to the bathroom. What are you guys doing?
So have we already been out here once?
Not this loop.
Not this loop. So this is our first time out this time.
Correct.
Okay. If I remember correctly, we were talking about the tower.
You were talking about the tower and the shrine, and you were trying to decide which one to go to. Gus wants to check the shrine. You stated that likely Faye might be in the tower.
Yeah. Well, when we walked out, what was the sign on the door that it said? I just want to
The
verify
sign
it said
on
employees
the
only.
on the door to the back.
Yeah, to like leave the door that we left out of.
It didn't say employees only. You were just given a light mention that like after dark, try not to go outside.
And it's not dark yet.
Not really dark yet. It's like 6:30, so it's like getting to sundown.
Perfect. Okay.
Twilight area.
Not bad. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll look down at Gus and just. Okay, so you want to investigate that place. The tower looks a bit more suspicious. But I definitely think we should stick together regardless.
Gus thinks that's a good idea.
Okay. Why? I guess why do you want to look at the ruins over there?
Gus has bad feeling.
Bad feeling. Okay, so maybe the tower, better feeling? Or bad feeling as in we should...
Bad.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Tower seems... Gus just feel weird with shrine more.
Okay. Can I? Actually, hold on. I'm trying to think of how to do it because Dashi's put us in such a situation where there's certain things we can't fucking ask or do. Oh.
Time loop, baby.
Oh.
Do
Okay.
your best. I believe in you.
Okay.
Bye.
Trying to put everything together. You guys believe we've been through something. Obviously, that sign was something that you left before. I don't know. Can you look around out here? Maybe. I mean, you'd be better at dog stuff and see if any tracks lead more to one way or the other.
Dog stuff.
I don't know. You sniff and you look. You're at the ground. You're more at the ground than I am. A little bit less suspicious if I'm hurling over.
Mildly insulted.
You know what? Fair. I don't know. Just look around for a little bit. See if you see any tracks or footprints.
Is Gus able to like sniff around and smell anything familiar?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
At dog vantage.
I'll look at hauler stuff, I guess. I'm just gonna kind of look around for evidence of people.
Keep insulting Gus.
See where it gets you. You can also make a perception check, Avro.
Okay.
As far as familiar, holy shit!
Let's go. That's 20.
Holy
The third eye. Yeah, baby.
Gus, in terms of familiarity of smells, no, it wouldn't smell familiar. I was trying to think. Nothing particularly catches your nose as you're sort of sniffing around. Avarif, using your third eye.
Thank you.
There are no tracks that lead to the shrine. However, there are a lot of back and forth traffic that go to the tower.
Any other notable marks of, I don't know, like stress or indications of?
No.
No. Okay. So no,
Not
like
really.
fence posts while we're walking, they were like grabbed or anything.
No.
You know? No. Okay. No
It's
indications.
just so it's like it's a stone path. There's no fencing. There's some trees here and there, but like there's no broken branches around. It's very well maintained.
How close are we to the ruins?
The shrine is from the entrance areas. Let's see. Probably a
last
little
time was
over like
40,
7.
50 feet? Yeah.
Well, you walked out a little
I
bit.
was
so
closer
it's-
earlier, that's right.
Yeah, you were closer earlier. Right now it's right around probably 80 or 90 feet. The tower probably a little over 100.
Okay.
Uh,
Well, are they like if we walk to the tower? Is that thing there? The ruins. What is it? A church? What is it?
It's a shrine.
Shrine,
The shrine. You'd have to go left. To the tower, you go right.
Okay, so they're like completely different.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's almost 150 feet between them,
mm.
of space, but
Okay.
there's trees and bushes and field, obviously between them.
Okay. Well, I see a lot of traffic. It's back and forth. Actually, a lot of traffic from the tower to here. So I probably would be better for answers.
but if there's a lot of traffic, wouldn't that mean more likely to get caught?
Yes and no, but I could just say that I was chasing you, and I can not sound any better than I. Okay, listen, I don't mean to be insulting to you at all. It's just it's convenient for today. You know, I mean, if I say like, "Oh, I was just chasing my dog and they ran away," you know, like that's a lot more believable than I lost my way. You know.
Okay, then why can't you chase Gus around both buildings?
I don't know if we have that time.
Gus is fast.
They're opposite directions.
We make circle around both.
Fuck. We're torn between these options. Oh. Can I play rock, paper, scissors with a dog? Is that... You got enough paw strength for that?
Gus is just kind of sigh heavy. You really want to do tower?
I think we can. I mean, if we sneak by, make sure we hear no footsteps or anything, it probably will have more answers than anything. Plus, we get a big view of the whole place that we're at if we go up. Dashing, that was just you, right? That was just you? Okay.
I was just clearing my throat.
Gotcha.
Sorry.
I thought that was someone else.
Nope.
Okay.
Do you think getting in from up top would be better, or walking in?
Can you fly?
Gus can change.
Oh. Well, if the door's locked, maybe you can go through a window and I can stand and be on the standby on the outside. Oh, this is like a real mission. Oh my gosh, I like this. Like spies. All right. Let's do this. Let's find a way. And we'll go look at your shrine.
Okay. Okay, I guess as far as flight goes and everything with wild shape, he's at the level where he can fly with his wild shape. Excuse me. Gus is gonna change into a fairy dragon.
Okay.
That's the size of a
Oh.
cat.
Oh,
Ooh.
okay. Interesting.
Gus is gonna is going to change into this and then take off into the air.
Okay. And you do?
Okay.
There you go.
I'm gonna like hide around. Actually, let me test the door first and see if it's unlocked.
You're going to the tower, right? You're
Yeah.
at the tower. Okay. Yeah, you go to reach for the door handle. It is locked.
Fuck. Okay. Gus, it's locked. Is there a window you can get in?
Am I able to see a window at all?
Yeah, you see quite a few windows on the outside of the tower. There are curtains though that block any view of the inside. You want to try and
yeah.
All right. Those windows are locked too.
All of them? Or like a few?
I mean,
Oh.
it's a pretty big tower, so like you can sort of like buzz around the tower and try to open the windows, but
Shit.
all the ones that you go to are locked. Yeah.
Interesting. So, you remember back in like session 20, where I broke myself out of the jail.
Oh,
right?
no.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm ready.
I still have Dane's kit on me. I don't think I ever gave it back.
You do
I don't
still
know
have
what
it
it-
on you. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What?
I don't think you ever gave that back. to
I don't
him.
think I ever gave it back, mostly because I forgot I had that bitch. Okay.
Yeah, it's not in his inventory. So yeah, you would still
Yeah.
have his thief's tools.
Let's go.
Make
All
sure
right.
that's in your inventory because I don't know if you ever added it. Let me take a quick look.
I don't think I was that smart back in the day. So the answer's probably not. Let me just go ahead.
Yeah,
There
no, I
you
don't
go.
see that. So make sure you add thieves' tools to your inventory because I don't
Got
believe
it.
you ever gave that back to him.
No,
So
I never asked for it back. So is it really? Yeah.
I mean, he's
Yeah.
saying.
All right.
See?
I'm
Okay,
gonna if Gus reports back that all the windows are locked and there's no
Yeah.
good way. Do you have any magic to unlock things, or are we doing this the old-fashioned way?
Old-fashioned way? What do you mean?
Well, he's just gonna like jingle some of his tools and just. I may have taken these off of a. He's not really a thief, but you know, cooler story. I've taken these off a thief, broke out of jail with him, and never returned them, and now they're mine. I think we could do this, as long as you don't have magic.
Gus thinks your rap sheet is getting longer and longer.
My rap sheet? What is it? Oh, you know, I'm gonna attempt to do this. Is there actually? When I walk around how big is this tower circumference? Like a lighthouse? Is it massive or?
I mean, it's pretty fucking big. Like,
okay.
you know,
so I couldn't do like a circle around it trying to find another door.
It would take you about like probably 5-10 minutes to walk around the whole thing. It's a pretty fucking large tower.
How long would it take for Gus to fly around very fast?
I mean, if Gus is flying around, it'd be like a minute. Like, whee.
All right. While I try this, fly around the whole thing real quick. Just see if there's any other entrances, points, or things to note. I'll try to handle this.
Is Gus able to kind of like look around and see if there's anything?
Yeah.
Okay.
There are no other doors.
Fuck.
Worth a shot.
You find windows. You find more windows, but you don't find any more doors. Seems like there's only one exit.
Windows, maybe.
Which is absolutely a fire hazard.
Or door.
Yeah, it is.
Or door.
He thinks they don't care.
Yeah. Probably not. Yeah, no, the all the windows that you check on your way around are all locked. It seems like they do not want anything getting into this tower.
God damn.
Okay.
All right, unlock no jutsu. Let's do this.
Okay, you're gonna try the front door?
Yep.
Sheesh.
All right, go ahead, make your sleight of hand check.
Quick question.
Yes.
Horrible.
Say Gus was to do something from the outside. Would anything on the inside be able to hear said thing?
Depends on what you want to do.
I have bark.
It's true.
Bark? What are you planning to do? Yo, we can knock someone out. Wait.
No, bark basically leaves them in a frightened state.
Oh.
For a bit if
I
they
mean,
fail a check.
You can certainly try. Bark
No,
You'd be very loud though.
Yeah, never mind. Okay, he'll wait till the door is open. He's gonna fly just high enough away from
Gotcha.
the average to not get spotted if there is someone inside then.
How
use these things?
How high up are you flying?
High enough from the ground that he wouldn't be able to get grabbed.
Okay. Avrif, as you sort of lean down to get a better look at this lock, the finely crafted stone tower very much rises among the trees. You know, it's a statue of a sharp, you know, it's figuresque sort of physique to this tower. The door is very well crafted. You're not able to get a grip on your lockpicks, so you just can't really seem to get it with the roll that you had.
You can only get like one roll, right? You can't like retry.
I mean, you didn't roll low enough to break them, so you could certainly try again.
Oh.
However, as you know, you reel back, you look above the door where there is this winged elf that is crouching above the front door.
Oh. Like a massive elf, like an elf.
It's like
it's
almost the size of a person. It is like standing above. It's a stone statue.
This before.
You did notice, but it's a stone statue.
Oh.
I'm just telling you now that the the sharp features of the thing, the bright red surface is decorated with sort of golden swirls around it, off it, like almost like a dress, like a painted dress. You swear, after you fail, its facial features change slightly.
And what are they looking like now?
It was smiling before. It is less smiling now.
Okay. I'm just gonna look up at this thing and just. Oh, hey. Okay. Yeah, I hated dealing with you before. Not great. Hey, Gus.
Hmm?
Do you want to just watch this statue? Make sure it doesn't, PTSD me? That'd be great.
You want Gus to watch a rock?
Well, we've had some run-ins with some very realistic rocks before, and they turned out to be murderous.
PTSD me. Oh my god.
Would this statue look familiar at all to Gus?
Make a history check.
You know, while I'm at it, I'm gonna just. You know what? I know jack shit.
Never mind. I see nothing. I know nothing.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
fuck.
don't know
The
either.
rolls are low today, man. Shit.
You don't know.
Change your dice, everybody.
I'm
Oh,
sick and the
no.
game is punishing me.
Looking around, other than this one statue on top, I mean, you do see other, gargoyles sort of around the top of the tower itself, near the the roof. You see other gargoyles perched up there, but they don't look like elves. They look like typical gargoyle, like stone gargoyles. Yeah.
Okay.
What are you doing?
thanks.
What are you doing?
All right, Gus, I can either crack at this one more time, or we just dash to the ruins and we can go investigate that. If every window was locked and they're double checking that, I don't want to waste too much time here.
Gus thinks we're already here. How good do you think you might be able to get in?
You know, a lot of my confidence is projected confidence. It's not well, not great. But I could try one more time. Might as well.
Question.
Yes.
Would Gus be able to make an attempt?
The door?
Uh-huh.
What do you want to do to the door?
Use your tools.
I love this.
Well, Gus is a dog.
I mean,
Oh, very good.
Gus is a
I-
dragon right now.
While dragon.
are you good at,
Hands.
sleight of hand stuff?
As
I
Cobalt
mean, a lot of this is very
Gus
tricky.
is actually.
You are okay. Yeah. I mean, sure. I guess. And he'll kind of
Can
put
you
out
watch
the tools.
Gus's back because Gus
I
is
will
not
watch-
big.
I will watch Gus's back and you. He's gonna point at the statue because I know you can hear me.
Gus is really beginning to question things. Okay, Gus is gonna try this.
Oh, you have high sleight of hand. Holy shit. Ooh.
Let's go.
A dirty 20.
Yeah,
go.
your deft little fairy dragon hands are able to get in there. You're using
God damn.
two
Does that
hands
statue
to grip onto the tools, and you jimmy them around, and you hear a click as you sort of put weight on one of them, and you're like, oh shit, okay. It looks like you were able to unlock the door.
Wow.
All right. Well, I'm glad I put my trust in you. I'm gonna take those back now and practice.
Gus is gonna hand them back and just kind of look at everything and go, but Gus is good at dog things.
Gus is good at dog things and other things. He's gonna give a thumbs up. Very gleam smile. Can I roll a perception check just to hear right away cracking this door open a tiny bit?
Yeah.
Or does the other perception check carry over? I don't know.
Make a new one because you're entering the door.
Okay. Oh, that doesn't matter.
Let's go!
Let's go.
Well done.
Holy shit.
Well done. This is where the rolls matter.
Wow.
You don't hear anything in the as you sort of are opening the door. There is almost an absence of noise. The only noise is the creaking of the door
Hate that.
as you are opening into this this foyer area. As you sort of peer inside, it has a central spiral staircase that leads up. There is a staircase that is flanked by 2 closed doors, each one set in the middle of a stone wall. There is, however, sleeping by the door, a weak-looking dragonborn who is sort of like shriveled up from almost like a loss of his like life force with how weak he looks.
You said dragonborn?
Yes.
Like a dragon?
A dragonborn. It's a
like
race.
a human dragon? Oh.
Yeah.
I was waiting for you to do it. I was gonna say it's not like Skyrim.
No.
It's a race.
Dragonborns are a race.
They're dragon people.
Yeah,
They're just they're like human-sized dragon.
Does he have like an employee uniform on? Like what?
No, he's wearing rags, but here, this is typically what dragonborn looks
Does it say like a guard dog? Does it say like, you know, any implication?
This is just that's the D&D dragonborn.
Oh,
you know.
Okay, looks like a sea.
So they're kind of like that.
I just not my cup of tea. I mean,
that's racist.
I know my preferences. Fuck you.
That's racist.
Anyway, no. So like that's what they typically look like. This one looks shriveled up, lifeless, like it's been sucked out of its energy.
That doesn't look great. Well, can I just like, can we peer? Is there anything else living in this floor?
Not that you can see.
What do you mean? Can I peer behind the door with my little peepers?
You look behind the door. There's nothing there except the wall.
Can I look with my special eyes?
Look with my fisting eyes.
All right, I will be like, all right, let's be fine.
Are you going?
And just kind of. I don't like when you ask questions.
I don't like when you ask things.
I put 1 foot in.
Okay, you put 1 foot in.
And shimmy it about. What does it do?
You put 1 foot in, right foot out.
Yeah.
You shimmy.
And you shake it all about.
Anything happen to my foot?
You don't feel anything. It's normal.
Okay. Can I telepathically ask Helm something?
Telepathically?
Yes.
Telepathically?
Oh, I appreciate you so much.
Yes.
Just know that.
Yes, you may.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask him if he can sense any forbidden magic. Or just magic in general. I don't know. I'm just trying to be cool.
He takes a second and he says, further up, there seems to be something going on that is disrupting my senses, but other than that, nothing on this floor.
Something that can disrupt a god's senses. Is that common?
Not really, no.
Should I run away? That sounds dangerous.
He takes a second. I think it's worth investigation. Just be safe.
I like what you think. All right. He's gonna step in a little bit, kind of gesture Gus to come in. We're gonna just creak that door back closed and lock it.
Okay. You're relocking it. Okay, gotcha.
Oh my god.
Wait, we don't want to relock the door? No.
Hey, no. Okay, that's fine. No, you said you're relocking.
And you've already done it.
Oh, okay, and I'm gonna take a. Is there a chair near me?
Yes.
All right, I'm taking the chair and prop it against the door.
Okay.
You have
Right on the doorstep.
The way that Gus is staring at him right now.
Listen. I was told there's lots of windows in this tower. I feel safe.
You feel safe?
Listen, what's one more window, huh?
Gus is putting another druidic message on the ground.
Okay, where are you
We
putting
made
this,
this far,
Gus?
but Avarith got us killed. Thanks.
Where are you putting this message and what are you writing?
I'm writing it down.
Okay.
I swear to God, if it says Avarith is stupid, I'm gonna.
Avarith locked us in tower. Plan is jump out window.
Riff has killed us.
Absolutely just got us killed.
Oh man.
Holy shit. If we die, it's our fault.
Freaking like this is some kind of it's like a butterfly effect game where you go back and redo the shit. Oh,
It's just the Dark Souls signs.
Holy
It really is. It really is. That's
And the best part is that everybody else has to do a fucking investigation check to read it.
Mm-hmm.
They are literally Gus's little bread trail, and everyone else has to struggle to read.
Oh.
Holy crap.
Gashin, why'd you put us in a Souls-like?
You're welcome.
Yeah, when's the Dark Souls campaign happening?
Yes. Anyway,
Gus is ready for Dark Souls.
All right.
what are you doing? What are you guys doing?
So there's nothing to note besides this sickly dragon. Is he like in a bed? Is he just on the cold floor?
Laying on the stone ground.
Like against a wall in the middle?
On the ground, just near the door.
Gus
So he's a guard dog?
He's not moving.
Oh, at all?
Like, he looks like he's very, very lightly breathing.
Oh, man. I'm going to turn to Gus and listen. Usually the good part of me gets me in trouble sometimes.
Sometimes.
We could just walk away from this. It's not our problem, technically. But the good part about me really wants to ask if they're okay. But I also feel like that could make us in trouble. Because, like, what if it's, like, bound to the tower, you know, and it has to serve it or die, and then it's like, it starts yelling or something.
Or a counter argument, what if we help person obviously dying on floor?
Yeah, that's fair enough. I still got some of that food, actually, I think. I always bring snacks. I love snacks. I don't know if I've told
Gus
you.
also could help in some way. If don't know if they might be up for having food shoved in mouth.
Oh, that's fair. He's gonna kind of kneel down and just like whisper and just be like, "Hey, are you awake?"
Are you gonna kill us?
You hear this.
Or do you need mana?
What the fuck?
Here. He's gonna kind of like grab his hand a little bit. Squeeze for yes. Do you need mana?
Mana?
Do I know what that is? I don't know. We have those little blue potions. Like, what do we call them? Energy?
Potion of spell regeneration.
Wow.
He does not squeeze your hand.
Okay.
Can Gus use Balm of the Summer Court?
Sure.
What the hell is that?
Ooh.
Okay, I have to roll 9 d6s.
Palm of the Summer Court. That sounds insane.
I didn't realize it was 9. Jesus Christ.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
I don't think it's enough.
I mean,
You don't have to roll all of
96s?
them,
Yeah.
Do you?
Well, because you get the choice. I get the choice of how many I want to roll because for each roll
Okay.
I use, it gains.
Is this a
one
very
for
like
HP.
good spell? Should I just give him a potion?
This is just one of the spells like actions Gus can use as a bonus action.
Well, a bonus
That's
action.
just
Holy
got.
shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We actually have a
Alright,
sort of healer
alright.
now in the party.
Alright,
Just throwing it out there.
alright.
Yeah, we're not gonna,
Yeah.
have to worry about dying as often.
That'd
Just
be great.
remember,
yeah.
he's just a dog, though. Average.
Yeah.
Listen, man.
He's just a
I
dog.
said dog
He's just a
stuff. I didn't say only dog. I just said the
Just
stuff
a
you're
dog.
good at. Like I wouldn't be good at that stuff, you know.
I'm gonna roll
Doing.
because I think it's 9d6 per rest, long rest. So I'm just gonna do 3 for. I'll do 4 for now. Yeah.
Okay.
Not bad.
So that's
Okay.
Yeah.
9 points of healing.
Yes, 9 points of healing. Yeah.
Okay. You see it sort of, light up his skin as sort of like just breathing some life into him. But as the life goes into him, as quickly as it goes in, you see the light snuffed out.
Huh.
Oh, that's...
Gus thinks we need to be leaving the tower now.
I'm gonna keep grabbing his hand. Just, should we leave before it's too late? Grab my hand.
Drag him out with us, Scott.
Oh, that might be
Aberth,
smart.
please. Gus,
What if he dies?
Gus
Just
is
wait,
trying to
just give him a
alive.
chance. Give him a chance to let it squeeze my hand.
He's not squeezing. He's squeezing barely onto life.
Dashing.
Hmm?
Does he squeeze my hand?
He does not squeeze your hand.
Aberth locked Gus into tower. Feels like...
Gus is just running at the door, clawing at it. Let me out!
We don't know
Gus
if we
is
take him out of the tower, what
look out a window
happens.
now.
We gotta listen. Okay, listen. We got this. We'll be fine. We'll just keep our voices down. Things will be fine. You want to drag him out of the tower? My God said there's something up a few stairs that is tampering with magic itself. If we tamper with the magic and make it not tamper with magic, then no tampered magic. I think that's a win.
Gus is barking first.
No,
You want to bark?
no.
Okay.
Gus,
Can I
bark doesn't hurt
dive
you,
and close?
Aberth. It doesn't
Wow,
hurt you.
it alerts everyone in the tower. It's like you walk in there and just everyone knows.
Fine. You go first.
Okay, I will accept that. Lizard, I don't know what you. Hey man, we'll be back.
Only losers, Aberth. Gus not playing games.
Okay. He's gonna kind of like walk towards the steps.
Okay, you walk towards the stairs and you begin to ascend. Flair.
Wait, actually, is there any employee uniforms down on the first floor though?
No.
Like maybe like a dresser or like
No.
anything. What about the
Flair.
second floor?
There are 2 doors that you did not enter on the first floor, but
What?
yes, I did tell you that there were two doors
Oh.
flanking. You didn't enter either room, so like
No,
you didn't check those. You
guess
just started ascending.
No, yeah, well, that's on me. Totally wished by my hand there. Whoops.
All good. Gotta listen to those descriptions. So you begin ascending. Flair, hello. 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 Hello.
Flair.
Aw.
SAGEAMBERFLAIR.
SAGEAMBERFLAIR. Are you alive?
Homie!
Hello.
Mirror.
Sage, mirror!
Hello.
There we go.
Hello.
I got. Sorry, I got
you alive?
upset. Oh my goodness! She got it. Okay. Yeah. I could hear everything. I'd gotten up because I was shooing my cat out of all the sewing stuff, but she just,
Oh, no.
she literally, as I sat down, she just dived in, like actually swan dived into it. But that's okay.
Swanton from the top rope.
Oh, okay. No, she's out. She's done. She's bored of playing with it. Okay.
Okay.
It's all good.
Perfect.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, you want to play
Alright.
D&D?
I like D&D.
So,
I like games.
you did miss the initial recap, so just to refresh your memory of this current loop, you had met a new group of adventurers and showed them to their room, the master bedroom.
Mhm.
They tried to convince you that they were your friends and that you are in a time loop and that you are now on the enemy side, essentially. However, they did not do the greatest job of trying to convince you, and it came off very, very weird.
Those guys are weird.
Yeah. As you were making your way back to the lounge where Morgan was waiting for you, Scent and Cyrus both began like barreling out of the room, almost like seemingly after you, although they were saying, we're going to the masseuse, we're going to the masseuse, as they were like sort of like
running,
moving.
Well, we were fast walking, okay? We were fast walking.
You were in like more of a jog. We were fast walking.
Yeah.
Well, she was in a dead sprint.
Yeah, you were in a sprint. We were fast walking.
So
sort of like she was fast walking, and then you guys were fast walking, and then she started kind of lightly jogging, and then I picture you guys kind of lightly jogging, and then she's like,
oh my god!
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Why are you running?
Okay.
Why are you running?
Exactly.
But yeah, so we ended the game last time as you had reassessed your position at the bar next to Morgan, and that is where we are picking it up with you as you watch as Cyrus and Scent go into the back room where the massage parlor is, and then shortly thereafter, you watch as Avrith walks out with Gus towards the backyard as well.
I realized I was late for that.
Thank you. I appreciate it nonetheless. All right. What you doing, Flair?
Well, she kind of parks herself back near Morgan, kind of like grabbing onto her arm a little as she watches these two guys go into the massage parlor.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna like dust herself off and like preen herself a little bit, and then she's gonna be like, okay, back into work, safe behind the bar.
Good? You look a little...
Yeah, those I know we get some like interesting characters sometimes, but those guys were just weird.
Oh.
Just weird.
Very strange.
I don't know. I think we just... It's probably just a weird week. We've got that other guy,
Yeah.
Line. What's his name?
Jarlaxle.
Jarlax. I'm gonna write that down. Jarlaxle. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Thank you. We've got that Jarlaxle guy here. It's just, I feel like it's just a week for it. I don't know. Is it a full moon or something? Are they coming out?
I don't think we're supposed to get a full moon anytime soon, but well, hopefully things don't continue around in that kind of atmosphere for you. Do you want some time to yourself? Maybe you go take a dip in the hot springs? Maybe that'll clear your head.
Oh, yes. The hot springs are very relaxing places to be. I would love to take a dip in the hot springs.
Motherfucker!
Paid actor.
Paid actor.
Whatever do you mean? I'm just so relaxed by the thought of the hot springs.
I won't be here
Maybe
anymore.
afterwards, Auntie Green can make you something to eat.
Yes, I do sure love Auntie Green's cooking.
Hmm.
Ha 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 ha. Yes, and maybe then we'll reconvene. But Morgan,
Okay.
just be careful around those guys. They're,
A little weird.
they're Jarlaxle's sort of ilk, I'm guessing.
Ugh.
Ugh, I
Well.
know.
Hopefully Jazz Night tonight isn't ruined by that sort.
Oh no, I'm sure it won't be. Jazz Night is always a fun and laughter-filled experience with lots and lots of dancing.
Mhm.
I can't wait for Jazz Night.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good time. So, go rinse off, go take a soak. I know there are some other guests around there. Maybe socialize a little bit. And,
Yeah.
just reset yourself. Yeah.
I think so. I agree. Maybe, what time is it? When do you think Elmar would be off? Maybe I could convince him to come have a soak with me.
He's just finishing up his last appointment for the night. Those two that just ran in there. Do you want me to send him your way?
Yes, absolutely. I'm sure he'll need it more than anyone.
Yes, I'm sure. Dealing with those two.
Oh, yeah. Sure, they've probably pulled moves on him too.
Well,
I'll see you later.
Okay, get going.
She heads off
you
towards
go. The hot springs. So you head off that direction. There are people, coming in and out of the hot springs. More out of the hot springs than going in. It seems like it's a little quieter in there right now, which is probably better for you.
Mhm.
And you strip down, you put your towel on, and you walk down these nice steps of stairs, and the floor in here is, as you remember it, a polished white marble surrounds a large, very central pool of steaming turquoise water with this large open air bath. There are stone pillars that stand alongside the outside wall and sculptured with relief carvings of the goddess Sune between the pillars. The frosted sort of windows diffuse the light from the outside, being twilight, through the mist that hangs in the air. It's very beautiful in here. Currently, in this bath, there is only one other person. He is a young man. He's currently sitting, feet soaking in the bath. He's reading a book. His sort of brown, disheveled hair just doesn't seem totally interested that you have walked into the bath as well. What are you doing?
Flair's going to just first take a big stretch. She walks in and is breathing the aromas of the hot springs. She's just gonna take a moment of gratitude to be really grateful to be working in a place where she can take a break in a hot spring. Just on a whim, because some guys were creepy to her.
Yeah.
What fantastic working conditions. What great work-life balance she has. She's never experienced anything like it. She loves it here. And then she's going to head towards the water, assuming that she's already changed or stripped down if it's a naked hot spring.
Yeah, it's naked hot spring, but it's co-ed.
Okay, so she's just gonna plop herself in the water and kind of starfish out a bit and just enjoy the waters and avoid eye contact with the other person, because she's, even though Morgan encourages her to talk to guests, she's often still a bit awkward if she's not in a work setting. When she's just relaxing, she's a bit uncomfortable. And and after that last experience, she's a bit very uncomfortable.
Understandable. Trying to avoid eye contact, but sort of like, are you gauging like what his body language is at all towards you? Are you looking at him at all?
Probably a little bit. She's probably just to be like, oh, hopefully this isn't another of like the Jarlaxle Cyrus kind of insect.
Shut the fuck up.
As you sort of look at this guy in the bath, you see the book that he's reading. It is a it is an emerald green book with gold embroidery. It has this nice, beautiful mirror on the front of it, and the pages on the inside. You can see the writing from where you are. It's very well handwritten. And as you sort of like look at his face, the longer you look at it, the more familiar the face is. He sort of looks like your brother, but your brother's been long dead. That can't be him. Is it just somebody who looks like him, perhaps? Man, he has an uncanny resemblance.
Yeah, so, does the book look familiar at all to her? Is it ringing any bells?
Sorry, say that one more time?
Is the book familiar to her at all?
Make a history check.
Okay.
Ooh.
How did it's not even gonna let me roll today. Well, that's crazy. Okay, hang on, let me just
Part of
refresh.
acceleration turned on.
Yeah.
No, nothing's changed. It's just sometimes it just doesn't like me.
Got too many tabs open?
Mind your business.
That's a yes. That's a yes.
Mind your business. Oh, hang on.
No.
Nope. It's broken even more.
Uh-oh.
It's continuing to break. Oh, where's it going? It's taking away the ability to roll periods.
What the hell?
What the fuck? What the... Wait.
Maybe try
Close it. Oh, let me just
closing
close
the
and
browser.
reopen.
Yeah.
Oh no, there goes dashing. I've closed everything. All right.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm dead.
I'm alive.
7.
I'm dead.
Oh no.
Yeah, that history check is sitting.
Yeah, we don't even have it yet.
It didn't even give us the results.
No, it's like straight up. Like I'll show you what it looks like. Maybe somebody else, because at first you know how you can click on the rolls.
Mhm.
I was trying to click, it wasn't clicking. Then I refreshed and now it's this. I can't click on it anymore. It's not clickable anymore.
Control
Are
F5.
you...
Control F5.
And then also just might be smart to also remove that because it's your character sheet after we get it fixed.
Yeah, Control F5 just refreshes the cache.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't work. Nope, it's
Are
even
you-
more broken.
Make sure you're logged into
getting
D&D
worse.
Beyond.
Yeah, you
Are
you
might have
still logged
gotten
in?
out.
Yeah, no, I'm logged in. This is my character sheet. I can change everything on it. Does somebody want to roll?
I mean, I can roll.
Roll
I can
for
roll.
me?
Yeah, I can roll
Yeah.
your history check.
And
for
then
you, that's fine.
and then it's just a +1.
I can just roll a d20. I'm already ready for it, unless you're already in the middle of it dashing.
No, I click on our sheet. It's fine.
Yeah, he's got access to her sheet.
True.
Rolling just like Flair.
Exactly like Flair.
Give me one of those dashing nat 20s.
Too bad it's a 5.
It's a 6.
Whoa, is it?
Yeah,
Six.
I
it's a
can't
6.
see anything.
It's not even
Wow,
showing up in
you
my
rolled just
log.
like me.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, it's a history check on this person or the book?
On the book.
Back.
Um,
The book is ultimately unfamiliar to you.
Okay, yeah. All right. So, thank you for that, by the way.
All good.
Flair is going to be squinting at this person, and then she's going to be she's gonna be like, we're just, that's not my brother. My brother is dead. But she'll be like, hey, what's that book that you're reading? That's interesting. I don't think I've seen that one around.
He looks up at you and like makes eye contact with you. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to. Called The Price of Beauty. It's a story about adventurers who enter into a temple and end up going missing. Honestly, it's a really good book. Really compelling.
Is it your first read through of it, or?
Sorry, I didn't know that these bats were co-ed. And he's like looking away.
They are. Yeah, no, that's okay. It's they are. They're well, the relaxing hot spring is here and open to anybody. So it's co-ed, so anyone can be in here. It's okay. Does the voice ring any bells for her?
Yeah, it seems familiar to you. The kind of like dorky way that he talks just sort of rings in your brain as something of comfort to you, of tumultuous feelings of, everything Flair sort of feels for Dane, of like protection, resentment, all that mix of feelings hearing his voice.
Yeah. Yeah, she's like sitting there kind of staring at him a little bit and going, "That's interesting. Do you you like the book? What's your thoughts on it? Have you been here before?"
I think it's a good book, and no, I haven't been here for very long, maybe 2 days. This is my third. I just been staying in my room, reading, and coming out here to the hot springs when I have a chance.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Have I seen you at jazz night?
No, I'm not really a jazz person. I just, the baths here are awesome. I really like taking the baths here. I've also liked spending time in the hot springs, and I haven't been to any jazz nights. You guys have a lot of jazz nights.
We do. I actually, before I worked here, I didn't really like jazz either. I used to say
kind of a predisposition.
Yeah, a genetic predisposition to disliking jazz. I think my brother, he didn't like jazz either. But came here, and yeah, I sort of got an affinity for it. I suppose. Kind of like certain ales, I guess, just an acquired taste. I suppose. Yeah.
Acquired taste is the spice of life.
It is truly, but I oh my goodness. Sorry. There's a fly, and it is annoying me. And
there's a fly in the hot springs.
Oh. Yeah, usually not really. I think they're the steam is off-putting, but for some reason there's one here. It is gone now. But so you're enjoying your stay then? You like it here?
Yeah. I mean, this is. Yep. It's good. It's good.
Are you okay?
I'm just, I wasn't expecting, you just to be.
Are you not? Are you wearing clothes?
He's wearing a towel, like covering him. He has a towel on
in the water.
No, his feet are in the water because he's reading the book.
Oh well, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I was gonna say he's sitting in the towel in the water.
What is this, an anime? What is this, anime censorship?
Yes.
I mean, Dane would do that. I'd expect
Dane probably would do that. He probably would.
Oh, she's gonna be like, I mean, I can cover if it makes you uncomfortable.
No, I didn't realize these baths were co-ed, and people, be comfortable with, whatever they're comfortable with. Obviously, who am I to tell you to not do what you want? I just wasn't expecting it, and I'm trying to, work up the courage to, look you in the eye.
I mean, that's okay. You don't have to. I mean, eye contact's daunting anyway. I mean, I guess either hot springs in your book that you're reading about the temple where people go missing.
His head goes from looking at the wall to looking down at the book. He's just absolutely avoiding looking at you. He turns the pages he's reading, and he says, "No, just the hot springs from the the temple, but and from where I'm from, I guess in the mountains there's hot springs, but none that I've really been to. Usually my family's grew up near a forest, near a lakeside."
Yeah.
A lot of fun times.
Really? That sounds beautiful. forest and lakes.
Yeah.
I'm also from mountainous areas, regions. Yeah, had a lovely upbringing as well. But I mean, this is the first really place I've been to with hot springs. So I guess, you know, nudity did take some getting used to. But
yeah, and
why did you decide to come here?
I got an invite. I got a letter in the mail. From, so I don't know. I get it. I was told I won a trip, so just decided to say screw it, let's go.
Oh, I didn't know we did those.
Yeah, I guess that guy up front, the concierge Al, does that kind of stuff. He sends out, like, you know, letters to people, and you've won a free trip to Hot Springs. And, you know, I thought it was a scam at first, and then, you know, I looked into it and I was like, oh, this is actually a wonderful resort. So here I am.
Yeah. Al's lovely. He's a wonderful man with a big heart. So yeah, it's lovely that he's extended that offer to random people. Did you enter a competition for that, or?
No, I didn't that I know of. Maybe, you know, somebody did for me. Perhaps, maybe a family member did it without me knowing. I don't know. My aunt does stuff like that all the time. She asks me to do crazy things, and sometimes she, you know, rewards me. So maybe this was her rewarding me.
One of those out there cookie aunts, but they're lovable too, right?
Her love is something.
Interesting. I mean, maybe she entered you in that if she could tell that you were stressed and needed a break from it all. She sounds caring if she's done that for you.
Usually she only sends me places if she wants me to do something for her.
Oh, do you think that she sent you here to do something for her?
Maybe.
Any idea what that could be?
Not yet.
Interesting.
Sort of waiting for something to happen.
Oh, you think something's going to happen?
I sometimes, you know, I get instructions through a message, or I get a letter, or, you know, somebody says something to me that, you know, I wouldn't know otherwise, and then I just do as I'm told. It's a whole thing. Think of me almost like a courier. I deliver messages for people, so I'm just waiting for what I'm supposed to deliver.
I see. Is it ever dangerous work? It sounds. Forgive me, but oftentimes when there's stuff like that, you know, it's usually a shady dealings.
Definitely not dangerous. No.
I can't imagine somebody as sweet as you doing anything too, you know, awful. I guess.
Definitely not.
I'm glad, and I hope you find out, you know, if there's a message soon, or if not, maybe just kick back, relax, enjoy the hot springs. And that book, would you recommend that book? It sounds intriguing, actually.
I've never seen it in a store before. I actually found it on the ground of a house, a friend's place, recently, and they said to just keep reading it. So here I am trying to finish this story so I can give it back to them.
Oh. I see. Okay. So once you finish the story, you give it back?
I was thinking about it. I mean, depending on how long I'm here, maybe I could let you borrow it if you want.
That would be amazing. If you're finished with it though, if you're halfway through it, are you?
About 3/4 of the way. The one of the groups in this party, get this, they try to break into a back area that they're not supposed to be in, and they start climbing up these stairs, and when they get to the top, that's where they die.
Oh. What is the back area? What's it all about? Does it
well, I guess that's where one of the, major points of contention is of the story. They're looking for somebody, and they finally find wind of like a direction to go in, but going alone is never a good idea.
No, not usually. But the back area, it's like you laughing to yourself.
I just saw Celine's emote.
Just stare.
Sounds awfully accurate to something.
This all sounds awfully relevant.
Man, I'm making a human-sized grave and a dog-sized grave pretty soon.
Wow, too bad you guys didn't come to the relaxing hot springs and soak
I'm gonna
in the gentle
throw you
waters.
into a goddamn pool of water.
Well, good news, she's already in there.
It will not be a pleasant one.
I like the cold. Try me, bitch.
Be dirty.
Okay, so Flair's gonna be like, okay, so is it kind of like a murder mystery? Like, what's happening to the people that go missing? I want to know now.
I'm not that far yet. Nobody's gone missing quite yet. Although one person so far, they lost one of their members, but they haven't lost one of their members. They're still there. They're like on the other team. Like they are on the other side, but they don't know that they're supposed to be on, the group side. It's really interesting dynamic. Them trying to convince their friend that, hey, you're our friend, but they can't also like reveal too much because they don't want to spook them, or say anything that would get them in trouble. So they kind of let that person be a little bit, but they're trying to like sow those seeds of doubt. It's really cool.
Yeah, I can imagine that if someone was coming to somebody and saying, hey, you're my friend, and you don't know it,
it'd be crazy, right?
It'd be very creepy, and of course I think that person would be justifiably spooked, because that sounds insane. You sure that there's not another copy of this book around?
I mean, not that I'm aware of. I haven't found any. I can maybe I could transcribe you a copy, but that might take some time.
Oh, I wouldn't ask that of you. I'm just...
Oh, well, I mean, not to boast myself up, but I am quite the magic practitioner. You don't, spread any word around that I'm casting magic in here. It wouldn't take me more than an hour.
Oh, I mean, of course not. I would, keep that very close to the chest. I mean, if you could, I would love that. So this party, when they tried to convince their friend, had they also written something in a room under like a desk or a piece of furniture to try and convince that friend?
No, they had written something. One of them had like put a marking on their skin, like on their arm. They had like this message that they had written in pen, and they, you know, covered it up with their sleeve so it wasn't visible. And then, you know, they realized, oh, there's like a magic transcription that, you know, only I can read on myself, and it sort of like triggered this memory that we're in some kind of, you know, time vortex, and, you know, we're trying to escape, and we need to make sure we have all our friends. And yeah, it's honestly, it's a crazy story. And he stands up and he closes the book and he says, you know, I don't want to spoil too much, you know, because like it is a great read. So
yes.
like, you know,
Sure. Yeah, of course.
I'll get going, and maybe I'll jump right to this. I'm in room 4, so just, you know, stop by in about an hour. I think Jazz Night starts in about 2.5 hours, so I'll just get right on this. Maybe you can start reading it before Jazz Night. I don't know how. You said you worked here, I think, right?
Yeah, I would love to read it before Jazz Night.
You might
come out here.
Yeah, it might take you a little longer than an hour, but yeah, I mean, you could definitely start it. Maybe we could, if you want to just hang out and read, we could do that for an hour. You know, bring anybody you want, and some snacks or something. Reading party.
That sounds good. A book club. We're starting a book club.
A book club. Be here for like a few more days, I think. So I'm scheduled to be here for at least a week.
Okay, brilliant. What did you say your name was again?
Oh, I'm Dane.
Dane, I'm Flair. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I'm so sorry if I've been staring at you a lot. I know you haven't been wanting to make eye contact. I just...
Well, you know... It's a little weird, right? Because this usually roles reversed. Usually a guy is, you know, ogling the girl, but in this case, it's a little bit of the reverse. So it's kind of nice, actually, to be, you know, looked at.
I mean, I suppose I'm not trying to ogle you.
Yeah, I get it, but, you know, hardcore staring just... Yeah.
Oh, is that what I've been... Oh, I'm sorry. You just remind me of somebody. My brother, actually. You remind me of him a lot. He passed away a few years ago. Yeah,
I'm sorry.
His name was Ken. Yeah, he was... Yeah, I just... You know, when you haven't seen someone for a long time and then you see them... So I apologize.
Nope.
That's
all right. You know what? Treat this like a sibling, and everything is fine. And he like looks right at you, like makes eye contact, and he goes, we're just siblings. Just siblings. There's nothing, you know, I'm just gonna go.
Jesus Christ, Dane.
God, he's an idiot.
He really is the harem pro tag.
It's okay. Yeah, this was a sibling look. Oh, that was weird.
You're good.
I'm sorry.
Yep, you're fine. And he makes his way towards the exit, and the door opens.
Before he leaves, can she insight check how he's looking at her? I still can't roll. Wait, can I? Hang on, let me see if I can.
Maybe?
Nope, I can't.
Okay. All right.
May
Insight.
I insight check, Dash?
You may. I got an 11 for you.
Why are you rolling like me?
I don't know.
Roll like Dashing.
Maybe I should switch to the Vecna dice, because that's what you used to roll.
Yeah.
Do a roll as Dane and add 5. See what happens.
Let's
see.
Let's see.
Oh, it's the same insight. Okay, no, it's just you, I guess.
Yeah, it's just me right now. I'm just rolling like shit right now. Yeah,
we were in combat.
You look at him, and you know he looks very nervous, looking at you, very uncomfortable. He doesn't know exactly where to look at you. He's trying to keep his eye contact with you, but like obviously he's just like trying
Ugh.
not to look, but you know, he doesn't know who you are. You're
Okay.
just a stranger, a naked stranger.
The best kind.
Yay!
We love naked strangers.
Sometimes
Okay,
it's hard not
yeah.
to look.
It really
Should we
is.
just be like,
Sometimes it's hard
see,
to look.
see, oh yeah, don't worry, I've been in onsens before. The girls, all girls onsen, chill, everyone's talking, nobody cares. Guys onsen, dead silent. You can hear, like, as soon as there's like a lull in the conversation of like the female onsen,
Mm-hmm.
the male onsen, dead quiet. You could hear a pin drop, and then I went out and I said to my guy friends, like, why the fuck were you guys so quiet? What were you doing over there? And they're like, trying not to look. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Don't worry,
Yeah.
it's real.
It is.
As he's leaving, she's just gonna be like, okay, thanks for the chat. See you in an
Yep.
hour. Oh,
See you in a bit.
Oh, Flair.
And as
Weird.
he
It's
is
like-
leaving, the door opens and Ilmar is walking in. You know, he has a towel on as he's walking in, and he walks by Dane and he goes, "Oh, hi. Didn't see there. Sorry." And Dane goes, "Oh, yeah, no worries. Enjoy. There's somebody in there. It's a girl. Just all right. See ya." And he makes his way out, and Ilmar kind of looks at Dane as he exits and looks back at you and just has this like trying not to laugh look on his face. And Ilmar, you know, takes the towel off and gets in the water next to you, and he just
He's like, careful. There's a girl
there's a girl in here.
here.
Imagine if I was uncomfortable with the fact that a girl was in here.
She's going to like lean into him like with her
Mhm.
shoulder and grab his hand and be like, oh no, there's a girl. She's touching you. What
That's
are
the
you ever
worst.
gonna do?
I'll never recover.
Speaking of recovering, how was your last appointment with those guys?
Little strange.
Right? Little odd.
You know, at first I thought that one of them was gonna try start hitting on me. You know,
Right? They just have that vibe.
yeah,
It's a very Jarlaxle vibe.
very, very Jarlaxle vibe.
I think it's a week for it.
Man, is there like a full moon or something coming?
That's what
Like,
I said. That's what I said to Morgan.
yeah, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, no, they kept saying, "All right, I'm Cyrus now," and like, you know, like that kind of stuff, like, you know, saying now a lot, and I don't know why they kept saying the name, or not the name, but like the word now, like it
Like,
just didn't seem to
Expecting
make sense
someone
to me.
jump out of the closet or trying to cast a spell or
One of
activate
them
you.
Did cast a spell. They summoned
What?
a woman, in very
woman?
tall. Yeah.
Oh no.
Very, very strange. Then she disappeared a few seconds after. They apologized. I don't know. It was really, really strange.
What did they say that they were doing? Were they trying to?
Trying a new
Oh.
magic trick, I guess. Trying, and
No,
they didn't mean to spook me. And
I think. You know what? I think. Something else weird just happened, but I'm just connecting the dots here, okay?
okay, all right,
So, and you know I love my mystery books.
you do.
So, I'm thinking that maybe they've got this spell where they can conjure a woman, and then they have, you know, because they're 5 guys sharing a room, and they've got a thing about sharing women or like all having, you know, a thing, like just a group activity that they do with women and like fake conjured illusion magic or something, right? And maybe they were trying, because I think they were trying to involve me. They were trying to convince me that I was their friend or something, and that we all knew each other.
Okay, see,
And I think-
they were actually saying something. They were saying that like they knew me at first, and then they sort of backed off that shortly after. or like
Right.
that I knew them. It was really, really weird.
Bizarre. They're really creepy. And maybe they're trying to get you involved so that you could be, part of their traveling circus of trying to con women or something into things. I don't know. They're weird. Maybe.
Why would I need to con women when I have a perfectly fine one right here?
What a simp!
Simp! Simp for his fiance!
What a simp!
Oh my goodness! If it's your fiance, it's just romantic.
No, he's a simp!
He's a simp!
Rip now, can't even get it in.
Damn! He can't.
Listen,
Do a sleight of hand check now.
Can't even get a compliment in. Oh my god.
Wow.
Performance check?
Yeah, performance check.
God.
Persuasion check.
Not in the hot springs, please. Not in the hot springs,
Yeah,
please.
not in the hot spring.
That's the perfect
no.
time!
It's the best
Holy
time!
shit, nope.
That's some Dojin shit right there, chat. Write that down, write that down!
Let. Anyway.
Just wait until the 18+ stream.
Where's the fan? Yeah, I was gonna say the blue.
Where's the fancy stream?
Blue Twitch stream.
Oh my Go on.
The blue stream. Okay, so anyway, Flair's gonna be like, okay, so get this. It gets weirder, right?
Mhm.
Because that guy I just had a conversation with. Oh, I should have asked him about them. I didn't. I'm gonna ask him in an hour. He's gonna write a book for me.
Oh.
Anyway, so
Should I
he's got-
I go with you? A guy's inviting you back to his room after you
I mean,
just
if you'd
saw
like
each
to.
other. Should I
I
be
think,
concerned? Should I be
Elmar.
the jealous
Elmar,
fiance?
darling, honey, he looked like Ken. So
He stops and he like looks at you. Really?
yeah, like, and his, his demeanor, his whole, everything about him just felt like,
I mean, I didn't get a great look at his face, but I didn't get that vibe. Usually, I mean,
his mannerisms reminded me of, they felt very fraternal, I mean, you're welcome to. He's just got, he had this book, right? And it was about some people go to a temple and people start missing, and then some people die when they walk upstairs in a back area, and blah blah blah. But there was a group of people who tried to convince a friend that that's their friend. And that's what happened to me. So either they've read this book and have gotten ideas, or something is weird is going on, and this guy has a book about these people. I don't know.
Huh. Alrighty then.
Probably about the weirdest guest we've had here so far. I haven't worked here as long as you, but
Well, maybe we could. And he just gets like ripped under the water.
what?
He just
Oh,
pulled under the water by something. He's just gone. Like you're holding onto his hand, and he's just like getting pulled deeper and deeper into the water, which is very
Flair's,
strange because you were touching the ground.
yeah. Flair's gripping onto him, and she's gonna try and pull him back. And yeah, she's trying to pull him back up with like all her might
All
that she
right.
can.
Make a general strength check. Just a strength check.
Dashing, may I have a general strength check?
You may.
dynamic now, please.
17.
Pretty good.
17. Yeah.
Pretty good.
That could be better.
Not for
be.
not for Sage.
Could have been worse. Yeah. Pulling him. Unfortunately, being that you're underwater, pulling him, you lose your grip, and his hands slide through your fingers, and he goes underneath the water completely, and he's missing currently. Just like you lose sight of him in this in this pool?
She's going to take a deep breath and kind of dunk herself under and try and like touch the bottom of the pool.
Yeah.
And
so like it's like a stone flooring, and as you take a breath and go down, you can feel the floor literally right where he was just pulled.
She's like, she jumps up and out and looks at the surface of the water. I'm guessing there's nothing. It's just the hot springs as normal.
It is, but as you look at the hot springs, it's hard to miss, so you just get it. You do see a bubbling towards the back of the hot springs, like towards the back wall.
All right, she's going to rush towards the bubbling.
Okay. You rush towards it, and as you get towards it, now just comes out of the water.
She grabs onto him and she's
Where am I?
You're still in the hot spring. Are you okay? What happened? What happened?
Flair?
Yeah. Yes, I'm here, darling. It's okay. What? Are you all right? And she like cups his face and like is looking into his eyes to like.
All right. That was weird.
What happened, honey? Are you okay? Are you?
Wait, Flair? And he like takes a step back, like almost keeping you like at arm's length, like trying to start to like lightly push you away. Like, what? Are you okay? Like, why are we in the hot spring? Naked.
We were relaxing. Are you all right? And she gets closer again, and she like goes to hold onto his hands, like looking at his hands in hers, then looking back up to him. He's like, and does he feel shaky, clammy? Is he?
He just,
like,
I mean,
wet?
he's just wet. Like he's confused. His face looks confused, and he like looks at you as you get closer, and he like backs up, and he's like against the wall, and he's like, you know, I know we're, you know, engaged and all that, but like, oh wow, this is closer than I thought we'd ever be. Are we? Are you not? Are we good? Are we back?
Are we
man,
not good? Did something?
Mom said that it would take a lot longer than this to, you know, get you back to normal, or our relationship, I guess, to a steady level. You know,
we were fine a second ago. We were just, you know.
What do you mean a second ago? I was. The last thing I remember, I was giving Avarith and you a massage. And
Me a massage?
Then I was underwater.
I mean, you gave me a nice back rub, like a shoulder rub the other day, you know, before bedtime, and she's got like a smirk.
I did?
You know, before with the candles, and she's like, she gives his hands a squeeze, and she's got this coy little smile.
He like leans in towards your ear, and he says, I told you that I would find you. I said not to leave the room because I'm undercover.
Undercover? Darling, have you been reading my books?
No. What? And he like sort of gives you a look, and he says, Flair, this place isn't safe. You know that.
What do you mean it's not? Well, I mean, you just slipped under the water. Are you okay? How did you fall?
What's going on?
Okay, hang on. We were just sitting right next to each other in the hot springs.
And then
you slid underwater. And then you came back up, and now you're backing away from me.
Where's Bahamut?
Bahamut. Well,
He's always with you. Where's Bahamut?
he's. I mean,
He's like looking around.
I guess he's busy with the other gods. He's you know, he's a god, darling. He's not. I mean, of course, Bahamut is always with me. I worship Bahamut as many people do, and I believe in his teachings. But I mean, he's always with me in a heart, you know. What do you mean? Are you trying to get me to summon Bahamut again, like those guys did? Because you know, the weird ones, that Cyrus guy, and the Scent guy, they tried to get me to summon Bahamut, or something.
Huh? No, Flair. What? And he reaches his hand up, and in his hand, you see what starts to materialize as this dark black pistol. And he clicks the safety, and he says, Azazel. And you see floating above the water is this almost angelic figure with dark black wings that sort of floats down to the water level.
Flair kind of like stumbles back, and she's like, "What the fuck? You can do the thing. You can do what you." Oh, what is happening right now?
You don't remember anything. Azazel, what is going on? And Azazel looks over at now, and you see this smile crawl across its face. Its angelic features are almost, you can't almost make out a face, but like you can tell that it's smiling, and you hear, "Welcome back now. I had such a hard time reaching you. I'm so glad that your memories have returned. It seems that being underneath this hot springs was able to undo your mind haze."
Under the hot spring. Under the hot spring? You went under the hot... And it...
And now kind of looks over at you. Hang on. Azazel, how long have I been here? And Azazel floats down and almost like sits in the water next to you. It has been just around 3 days.
3 days?
That's... Now kind of like shakes his head. No. I've been here over a month. I know that I have.
I've been here for several months. You
yeah.
Before me. Do you...
No. Where are the others? Where are the others? What others? Is this about the book? I need you to go find Dane and just hang out with him. All right? And don't worry about it. I will come back for you.
Are you... No, I don't want to leave you. Where are you going?
I'm gonna go try to find those idiots.
Something's wrong. Something's wrong, isn't it? Is there something wrong with me? Were they right? Do I not remember things?
It seems like your memory's out of whack.
Okay, who is Dane then? Why do I?
He's your brother.
No,
Your
my
brother
brother's-
Dane is alive. Your brother Kane is dead. And our master is kin.
Oh. I think I should go to Dane. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Maybe somewhere in his book of tricks he can see what he can do. Ask him about Kronos. Maybe Kronos knows something.
Kronos. And I can do that with Bahamut.
Yeah. Yep.
I see.
Usually
Should
you keep him in a small form, like you're wearing a scarf.
I keep a dragon as a scarf.
He likes it. As you give him pets and stuff. Anyway, let's
okay.
be off. Say nothing
I
to
not
nobody.
dive?
Just
Should I go under the water, or
he like pats his foot on the ground. It seems like it's solid right now. Azazel, is it possible to contact whatever is down there? And Azazel looks over at you and says, perhaps, if you wish, I can go down and see what I can do.
please? Yes, It feels wrong. This all feels wrong. I think those people, they were right. And we need to fix this.
Very good. And Azazel floats under the water, just like phasing through almost. And some time passes, and now says, all right, well, do you want me to stay here? Do you want me to go? I don't know how much time we have.
I think I will go to Dane, and you find.
The others. Yeah.
Oh, if this Ilmar, if this book is to be believed, if the book that Dane had is what is actually happening right now, then they're trying to go into the back area, and maybe up some stairs, and they're going to die. We need help them.
I will go check out the tower. Okay, all right. And
she grabs him his hands before he goes, and she says, "Please be careful," and gives him a kiss on the cheek, and then
he like recoils as you do, and he's like, wow. I wasn't expecting that.
She runs off naked.
Yeah. He like follows suit after you. And you both rush to get dressed, and as you head off through the lounge, sort of ignoring everybody on your way by towards Dane's room, and he heads off towards the back area. That is where we're going to take a quick break, take a quick breather, stretch our legs.
No.
I'm sorry, did you run through the whole place naked?
No, I said,
no, I left my ass up. She had like a fucking towel on.
Okay.
Just running.
No,
I was like, oh my god, is she naked?
No.
And she was naked.
And they were naked.
I had said, and they got dressed real quickly.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that.
And the AT, if this was on, Blue Twitch, everybody just be running around naked spontaneously.
True. That's true.
Yeah.
But yeah, stretch your legs,
time.
get a drink, get a snack, get ready as we come back for all the fun.
Cool.
Oh, sorry. You didn't miss nothing. You didn't miss nothing. We weren't getting sidetracked. We weren't anyway, welcome back. Hello.
Oh.
Hello. We totally got sidetracked.
Zeph,
What?
what'd you do the honors?
Oh, sorry.
Welcome back.
That came out of my
Persona
mouth, by
D&D.
the way.
Also, if you see Celine's Halo, no, you don't. They'll be back in a second.
Welcome back. Hello. So, Yeah, definitely didn't get sidetracked. So we are, and for all of you that get the reference, applaud you.
Yay.
Avrif. Actually, we'll give Celine another second before we go back to you.
Good idea. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Scent and Cyrus.
The double S's.
The double S's. Double SS.
We got that Devil May Cry rating.
Scent and Scent X Cyrus.
The bromance is back, baby.
Romance is returned.
Yeah.
You guys decide to go right after your massage out towards the back doors. You enter out into the open grounds. The sun is starting to go down proper, getting into the later evening. Still light outside enough to be able to see, but getting actively darker with, like, you know, the tree line. What are you guys doing?
Perception check. See if we can't find Avaraf and Gus.
Do it!
While he does that, I would like to determine if it's a good idea to even be out here using high card, low card.
All right, go ahead. And Cyrus, you do not see them.
But do I see anything else of note? Or is it just pretty much...
I'm changing my dice. I'm changing my dice. I'm changing my dice. I'm changing my dice.
As previously described, for the other two, it is the same. It looks the same. You know, it's just the stone path leading off to the disheveled shrine and the tower.
Fuck the die of Vecna.
As a reminder, too, just from my brain, the group discussion about when we went off to do things was that, did Avaraf and Gus explicitly say they were going to probably go and check the tower? No, they did not. Okay. Cool.
You were discussing, like, oh, we're gonna take Gus out for a walk, but you didn't explicitly say, like, we're gonna go inside, we're gonna break in the tower.
Sure. Just wanted to make sure. Cool.
Yeah.
So we don't have an idea where they are.
No, you don't really have a heading.
Cool. As I guess since futzing with his deck, starts to turn back and he'll say, "I don't see him."
He drops the deck. Just
nothing.
Yeah. It literally just like he just makes it like he just like you startle him essentially, and like the cards just fly out of his hand.
Jesus Christ!
It's not my day. I'm sorry. It's
okay. Yeah, we should probably keep looking for them. If I don't see them out here, I don't think we should be out here.
Yeah. If that's a sign of anything, no, I don't know. He's gonna give he's gonna kind of glance up while he's picking up all of his cards and just give himself a glance over of everything as well. Anything weird at all? Just kind of looking up.
Perception.
Sure. That's not the dice. That's the fucking die of Vecna. I'm refreshing. Give me a moment. It rolled the die of Vecna. I want a mulligan.
Yeah.
I want a mulligan.
Yeah, okay. 2 nat ones in a row. That's wild.
That's insane.
I'm rolling like fucking Sage.
What?
There we go. Natural fucking 20.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dang. The
Fuck
shade.
Vecna.
Polar
The
opposite.
Fuck Vecna.
All right. This is some karmic dice right here. Anyway, yeah, nothing looks crazy to you. Your third eye opens. You see, foot traffic going towards the tower. Nothing like super fresh. You also see, just some squirrels around, jumping back into the trees. You see a bird fly over the sky. Nothing crazy. It's a normal backyard.
Yeah, he's just gonna pick up his cards, just turn around and walk back in.
You're going back inside?
Hey, he's just gonna go back inside.
Okay.
Yeah. Cyrus follows suit, and as we go back in, Cyrus will ask, where to next? I mean, we're not alone, but shit's weird. Shit's really weird.
DM, I had an idea with the card. Can I do something with it?
Sure.
I'm trying to think specifically where I want to put it.
It's right in your junk.
Yeah, totally. In my the side of my boot, like inside of like between my fur and my sock, essentially.
Okay.
It's gonna be in there.
Okay.
Be very annoying for me, but enough so I can still feel it.
Very good. All right. Where are you heading? What's your heading? What you doing?
Cyrus asked for opinions.
He's just gonna kind of wordlessly just walk past the massage parlor and just let's go to the lobby.
Alright. Cyrus will start walking after him. He'll keep his eyes peeled, kind of scanning the hallways as he's following after Scent.
Okay. And so you do. You head in that direction. Are you heading to the foyer, or are you heading to the lounge?
Oh, the lounge. Yes. Sorry, the lounge.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
What are you doing in the lounge? There's people drinking. There's people just sort of mingling. Morgan is behind the counter, cleaning some glasses, pouring some drinks.
Did she give us a weird look when we walked in? Just out of curiosity.
She paid you no mind.
Oh. Oh God. Anything weird in the lounge at all? Like anybody, like any weird comments when we walked in at all? That like he might have.
No, no concerning comments. You do see your. Well, I guess you wouldn't know him in this run because you haven't met him yet. You do see Jarlaxle. I won't sit here and describe him for you, but he is, standing there, arm around a very young, pretty woman, and he's sort of whispering in her ear, and she's sort of laughing and giggling. She seems into it, and he's smiling as he takes a sip, and she takes a drink, and she's laughing, and they're laughing together. But they're the liveliest ones in the lounge, other than couples every now and again at other seats and other tables. Or
is he like super deep in like the lounge, or is he kind of like more like closer to us, or like further back?
He's near the fireplace on which is opposite end of the wall from the bar. It's furthest from the bar.
Okay.
He's sitting in one of the love seats with this girl.
So Scent's gonna kind of just like not necessarily patrol. He's just gonna kind of like start walking around the lounge, just kind of like just people watching a little bit.
Okay.
And just kind of like when walking by Jarlaxle, he's gonna kind of just like gauge him and kind of see if he does any sort of reaction towards Scent. And if Cyrus follows, Cyrus follows. But yeah.
Cyrus will follow. He'll, follow like a few paces behind.
Yeah, he's doing kind of his like normal like wallflower thing where like he walks by people and kind of like gauges their reactions and stuff and see if anything's suspicious, essentially.
Make it. We'll say an insight check as you're walking around.
Sure. And can I throw my loaded dice on that?
Sure.
Okay.
Do you want me to as well, Dashing?
Sure.
Cool.
You're also trying to just like clock reactions.
23 for me. It was the fucking dice.
I know jack shit.
You're very honed in on Jarlaxle, but even he is not an easy man to read. Nobody seems to be paying you any mind as you're sort of walking around. It sort of, like in that mode of like, oh, I'm just looking for somewhere to chill out, relax. Just looking at, the art on the wall, the whatever, you're just enjoying the scenery, and people aren't paying you like any heed on your walkabout. Jarlaxle, as you kind of hone in on him, you notice that he notices that you're looking at you, like you're looking at each other. And he's sort of like, his eyes sort of tense up as he sees you and locks eyes with you, and then they just soften as the girl looks at him, and he just goes back to, oh darling, it's nothing to worry about.
Was it a look of familiarity?
Annoyance.
Okay. Scent is going to. Is there a seat opposite of Jarlaxle? Like a love seat opposite of him?
On the right side, it's like almost like an L, as you can like walk in and there's an active fire.
Oh, okay.
It's like just somewhere to relax.
He's gonna, if there's like an empty drink somewhere, he's just gonna kind of scoop it up and just kind of just plop down opposite of him. And just kind of give him a nod and just cross it, like just cross one leg over the other and just kind of just like look out at the rest of the lounge.
Mm-hmm.
And just kind of just give him a little, give him like side eye as he's doing that, just kind of like in his peripheral, and just see if he like gives any sort of reaction to it.
Jarlaxle, you know, he looks at you, he sort of like has this what do you want sort of look on his face, and then he whispers into the girl's ear loud enough for you to hear, and he says like, darling, go back to my room and get ready. I'll see you there in just a moment. And she gives him a coy smile, and she gets up and begins walking away, and she looks back and says, don't make me wait. And she heads off, and he waits, says he's smiling, looking at her as she's walking away, and as soon as she does, his gaze comes back towards you, and it's just this cold stare. And he says, to what do I owe the pleasure of this conversation with a less than delicate flower?
So, you had a look about me when I walked by you.
A look of annoyance, surely.
Just annoyance?
Yes. Well, you've done everything you can to stop my proclivities in this fine establishment.
I mean, she went back to your room. Fun won't stop until later.
Seems I'm the lucky winner of the day.
And that's amazing for you. It's great. I'm glad you're going to have a wonderful time later.
What is it that you want?
What all, besides your wonderful activities with these women, what's your why are you here? Just out of curiosity. You seem like a wonderful person to interact with. You seem like the life of the party. Is it just to pick up on women, or do you have like business here as well?
So you finally recognize my valor as a mercenary, my beauty as a man, my
Sorry.
greatness that oozes from my aura.
Cyrus is just gonna to himself as he's hearing all this. He's just kind of, he's up against a wall, like he can hear all this, but he's not directly part of the conversation.
Yeah, Sen hears the gagging. He just holds up like a finger on the glass towards you. To just hold on. I mean, sure, absolutely. You seem like a wonderful and fantastic person, but it can't all be just for the women here, right? There's got to be something more here for you, right?
Sort of gives you a look. There are many things here for me.
The men?
Couples, men, women, other races. Oh, this is a wondrous place. You know these baths are co-ed.
Are they?
Oh, yes, indeed. A soak in those is as good as anything I've ever felt in my life.
Rejuvenating, you'd say.
Yes, quite so. Washes away all the fatigue you could ever experience in your lifetime. Rejuvenating in more ways than one.
He's gonna kind of cock his head at Jarlaxle and just... What do you mean?
Just the other night, I'll have you know, my exploits know no bounds. I was bathing alone in those hot springs, and I came across the most beautiful of creatures.
He just like raises an eyebrow and just kind of like cocks his head a little bit and just curious.
You see, there is a lady of the bath.
Hmm.
Oh, and I tried my hardest. And I was successful, of course. And spent a wonderful evening amongst the water.
Like you were like in the water?
Oh, yes, that is what I'm saying, is it not?
I mean, the burns, you know, I mean, you spent a lot of time in there. Oh, never mind. Sorry. I get kind of caught up on details. Sorry. Very, pinpoint on that stuff. But, you're saying I should visit, check out the bath?
I'm not saying you should do anything. I'm just saying that I
meant for the form of fun, enjoyment.
am the single embodiment of enjoyment and pleasure. And, they say that there is no greater form than the wonderful Jarlaxle.
Okay, buddy, why don't we go become hot spring pals and go check out the hot spring then? And Cyrus is just gonna get off the wall and he's gonna come up and put his hands on Sent's shoulders and kind of dig into you a little bit, kind of show his irritation. Thank you for the recommendation, sir.
Sent's gonna shrug you off. He's gonna shrug you off. He's gonna actually slide over to Jarlaxle.
you go ahead and you slide over
and lean in, almost like tipsy behavior. And it's just.
What is your passive perceptions?
Mine
14.
is 15.
Okay. Sorry?
14.
14. Okay. You notice as somebody is making haste walking through the lounge, you don't catch their face, just the back of their head. It's just someone has dark hair and they are walking quickly back to the rooms in the back.
You know what? Maybe we will. We'll go to those baths. Sure. If you would love to join us and leave that woman upstairs that is eagerly waiting for you.
The baths are all yours. A night of enjoyment awaits the great Jarlaxle.
Sounds wonderful. Enjoy your time. You might want to hurry up though. She is waiting for you.
No, keep her waiting. I think it'll increase your anticipation. All right, let's leave, please.
He stands up and he opens his arms and he says, "You who have been blessed by the glory of Jarlaxle, you are most welcome." And he deeply bows in front of you.
He'll give a bow as well, yeah.
You see as the doors open again from where the foyer is, as you see Flair walking by. Flair, you see Jarlaxle is doing this weird bowing motion near the fireplace, but you're kind of tunnel visioned into the direction that you're heading towards Dane's room. And Jarlaxle stands up and he says, "Now, enjoy your time in the bath. The Lady of the Lake, may she give you the grandest of flavors."
I eagerly await. And may I provide one small tip for you when you go up? Wear protection. And he walks away.
Wait.
He walks his way to the bath.
Cyrus is
Sorry.
immediately just gonna he's ahead of Scent.
What's up, Flair?
I was mid big yawn. So wait, Flair walked by them when she did
So
that?
when you walked into the lounge, you were making your way towards the rooms in the back, so you made your way maneuvering around people, and you saw Jarlaxle saying what he was saying and taking a deep bow, but the other two hadn't said anything yet, so you didn't overhear them speaking, so you weren't able to discern that they were there at all because they were sitting in pretty large love
We were
seats.
blocked by him.
Yeah.
Um,
So you made your way that way, and they were saying, "Okay, well, we're gonna head towards the bath." So it's like a LOL dismissed kind of moment.
okay. Okay. So she
So
wouldn't have heard him say about the lady in the light?
no, he said that after
Oh.
you had already
Okay.
Yeah.
exited.
Okay.
His bow was very, very overly theatrical.
Yeah, absolutely it was. And the two of you begin to head towards the water, the bath.
Yes.
And as you make your way through the doors of the foyer, you bump into Ilmar, who takes a step back as he's walking through the. Oh my god.
Hi. Sorry to
you two.
run into you like that.
What you got going on?
We were
You enjoying your sights of the establishment?
absolutely. We took a step out, got some fresh air after you did a wonderful massage on us. Spent some time in the lounge. Now we're about to go to the springs, the baths.
Yeah, we're gonna go take a dip.
And you all done with your work today? We just saw your fiance pass us.
You see his face tighten, and he's
Actually, sorry. Did we see them? Sorry.
No, you didn't.
Okay, sorry. My bad. Scratch what I just said. Then I'm sorry.
Yeah, you didn't see Flair walk by.
My bad.
But you see his face tighten, and he's looking towards his left, where you kind of can peer around, and you can see Al standing there, just kind of like watching your conversation. But Al can't see that Ilmar is looking at him.
We both see this?
You both see his eyes directly towards Al. And he just said, now Ilmar says to you, wonderful. I was just bathing with my fiance. You're both heading towards the hot springs. They are wonderful and rejuvenating and are very well worth it after a nice massage that I've provided for you. Isn't that right, Al? And Al says, yes, quite. I'm glad to see that you are on the uptake of things to suggest for our guests, Ilmar. You were having such trouble with that for a little while. He laughs. And Ilmar says, yeah, well, you know me, I kind of get tunnel vision when I
get focused on your work,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Focused.
Hey, so
Where are your friends? You had a few other people with you when you first came here.
Oh, our one of our friends went to go for a walk.
Oh,
Yeah.
really? Do you know where? Perhaps I could fetch them. It's not safe to be outside after dark.
Yes, they went to walk our dog outside.
Okay.
Yes,
Outside. In the back, perhaps?
I
Or in
believe
the
so. Yeah,
front?
I believe in the back. Yes.
In the back. Very good. Al, would it be all right if, I know it's not perhaps my job, would it be all right perhaps if I were to head around back? Maybe I could take a look by the shrine or even go into the tower and peruse around. Perhaps we have some lost guests. And Al says, no, isn't that a problem? We can't have people getting lost out there. It would give them the wrong idea about the goings on. We don't want people getting lost anyway in these forests. After dark, it can get hairy.
That's just
Why don't
nodding his head.
I go take a look, Ilmar. Why don't you take a look out front, and I will head in the back. And Ilmar is looking at the both of you, and he just has this look on his face. Just like a.
I mean, the front. I mean, wouldn't it be a good idea, Al, since you're kind of the face of everything, to check the front? Because I mean, it would, for impression's sake, it would look good on you, right? And then have one of your, no offense to you, Ilmar, but one of your lessers to, check out the back area.
Nope, no offense taken. I completely agree with our very divine guests. You know, Al, why don't I take this a step further? I will escort them the rest of the way towards the bathing area, and I will show them exactly where to put their belongings and show them into the hot springs area. As this is their first time, and it would behoove me as an employee of this fine establishment to give them the full 5-star treatment.
That sounds beautiful. I mean, I would love that.
I was about to ask you to do that myself, actually, because, you know, like, I'm sure that the signage helps. Having an expert show us exactly where to go would be helpful. And plus, if afterwards you end up searching for our friends, we can give you an appropriate idea of how they look. So that way we don't have to burden it.
Exactly.
And as ironic as it sounds, me being a cat, I am a lost puppy when it comes to any sort of simple instructions in places like hot springs.
True.
I would love instructions on what to do, where to go, and all of that. So I would so appreciate it.
Yeah, despite his stature and his well-behaved mannerisms,
I am
he's quite
lost.
stupid.
Yeah, you know me. He's gonna knock his head with his fist. Little fucked up that you said that out loud to everybody, but you're right. Yes.
Sorry, you know, I thought we were amongst friends here because, you know, like, the rest of the Lily is full of nothing but friends. Isn't that right, Ilmar? And Cyrus is gonna kind of widen his eyes just a little bit and just kind of like slowly nod with a very tense like look.
All right. Somebody make a persuasion check.
I'll do it.
How's your persuasion? Yeah.
+9. So.
Okay. Yeah. Do it.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, that was Flair.
Yeah.
No,
Flair's just rolling right now. They're testing the die.
I was like, damn,
Bro,
20, all right.
Bro, your rolls. I'm looking at them. Your rolls are fucking great.
No, I know. That's why I keep rolling, because it started working again. They're too good. I need to go back to shit so they can be good again.
Question to DM: Am I doing this regular with advantage because it's a group advantage? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
Ignore me.
Motherfucker.
Natural 20, baby.
Wow.
Wow.
It was a 20 or a 12.
Clicking the wrong one. There we go.
So would have been good either way.
Wow. Well done. Flair.
And it's gonna get lost amidst all of these rolls now.
I'm not scrolling. It's okay. I'm not scrolling.
No, I'm just checking that they work because, like, I've been fixing it. Sorry.
All good. Okay. So, natural 20. Al sort of like furrows his brow and he says, "You know what? Perhaps you are correct, Ilmar. Allow me to check the front. After you gather the information about our guests and what to look out for, please do check the back area, but don't enter the shrine, and please do not enter the tower unless accompanied by Saza, Morgan, Auntie, or myself, as per the instructions that you were given previously." And he stands up and he from his chair, and he walks out the front door and says, "Enjoy the hot springs, gentlemen."
The buttons look like they work again.
Yeah, yeah, you're doing it. Yeah, Sen's just gonna kind of give a very light bow as he walks away, and just, you remember, don't you? Just kind of looking at him as like, giving him just like this look.
He has a tight smile and he just says, "I remember that I need to show you guys a 5-star treatment by showing you to the hot springs." And he's like making a motion with his eyes, like, move.
Absolutely, let's
move.
go. Let's go. Lead the way.
Yeah, Cyrus will kind of put his hand on Ilmar's back and be like, "Lead the way," and gesture.
Of course.
Whatever direction.
Yeah.
And he leads you towards the hot springs changing area, and he says, "And this is where you will get undressed, and you can use these towels to cover yourselves up." Are you doing so?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you do so, and he leads you into the hot springs, and he closes the door behind you guys after you walk in, and he says,
A very important question. Did he also strip down?
"No, he's still wearing clothes."
Wow.
Oh, and sorry for context. When I asked him if he remembered stage whispering.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just for context.
I
Yes.
figured.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, he did not get undressed. He walks into the bath area, still clothed, and he says, after he closes the door behind him, he says, yes, I remember. There is something in the water, in the hot spring itself, that lives in there, that is able to undo whatever haze is over us.
So, every time this happens, we should come here right away.
That would be the ideal.
Okay. Got it.
And somehow or another, we need to make contact with whatever being is in there, that we are on its side, and that it requests that it, removes this fog. We've been here 3 days.
3?
Yes.
I thought it would maybe be like 1, maybe 2, 3 days. Okay. Well, I guess all I can do is he's just gonna lose the towel and just walk into the springs.
Mm-hmm.
Before Cyrus follows suit, he's gonna ponder for a second. How are we gonna remind ourselves, though? There's only so much we can fit on your card.
I have an idea, but it's gonna fucking hurt.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained. And Cyrus will kind of start walking a little bit closer to the edge of the bathwater.
Before you come in, shit. Go get my knife. It's in my bag.
I might have something that might be a little less engraving.
Oh, please, anything, anything else.
Yeah, and he puts his finger to the side of his temple, and he pulls out this, begins to pull out this like strand with his finger, and this like almost ribbon-like material starts to apparate, and he pulls it, and he, because you're still standing there, Cyrus, he reaches out for your arm and grabs it and ties it around your wrist, and he says, if this is on your wrist when we reset, if there is a reset, then you should be all right. This is an encode thoughts, so just look at the ribbon and you'll remember to come here.
Is there a way?
Just to come here, not anything else, just to come to the hot springs?
Unfortunately, with encode thoughts, I can't really get a whole lot, but you'll be getting my memories.
Okay.
So you'll know that I'm here.
How frequently can you do that?
I mean, that will, but
I mean,
my worry is we lost Flair.
Don't worry, Flair is all right. She's with Dane.
No, but my worry is like if something were to happen to say me, and say I get lost.
Well, the lucky part is that the part that I encoded was the conversation that I was having with Flair. So you'll know about the woman in the water. You'll know what Azazel said. You'll know that Flair is here. You'll know that Dane is here. At least Cyrus will know. If he gets lost and he is on, this side of things, he will know.
He'll still have it.
He's on the wrong side.
Okay,
right.
He'll still have the thing. Okay, cool.
Okay.
All right. And he's kind of standing in the middle of the pool now, just like.
Mm-hmm.
So, person of the lake, what he's kind of like, he's like spinning in circles. He's like walking in circles, just like, we want to stop Al, or whatever's going on here. What can we do to earn your trust? He's gonna summon Taiki, like have Taiki pop up as well, and just like.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
He's just kind of standing there, and he looks at you as you summon Taiki, and he just says, "Just be careful with Taiki and stuff like that.
Yeah. So, sorry.
Currently, I have Azazel searching for the being to perhaps have a conversation. So just sit tight. Perhaps she will make herself known soon.
Question to
she
DM.
did not. Yes.
For DM, for like context, can I have her be summoned and like have her be in like a towel and just sitting on the edge of the bath?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Cool.
Question to DM.
Yes.
Now that that ribbon's tied around my wrist now and Kothats is active, I know about the book and what could happen, what happens to people when they go to the second floor of the tower, correct?
Not that description. No.
Not description. Okay. Cool.
Not that part of the description. What you
Okay.
know from the memory is that
Flair and Dane are here.
Flair and Dane are here. Flair is going to be with Dane, so like she's actively at that moment going to Dane, and that now he's going to search for the two of you, and he is also searching for the other two of you. So Averith and Gus.
Okay. So we don't know about the danger of being in the tower, second floor and up. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Correct. Yeah. You also know that about the the lady in the water.
Yes, cool. I just want to make sure because based off of the description that you gave as now, it was like you understand about like the conversation,
Yeah.
with Flair. I was like, do I know that then?
Yeah.
Cool.
No. So you're good. All good. Good clarification. Yeah. So and what it looks like, it's not like a a bow ribbon. So it's like, wow, what's that? It kind of looks like just a wristband. Is
Sure.
how he like sort of tied it onto you. So it looks very nondescript.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want, you can also make your way into the water. And now he's going to say, all right, I'm going to try and head to the back and see what I can't turn up. If things go sideways or, I have anything, I will see the both of you for this jazz night, I guess, and I'll see what I can have for information wise for you.
They were making their way towards the tower. Just so you're aware.
Good. Great. Amazing.
Be careful.
Of course. And he turns around and exits the door. Averith and Gus.
Oh, baby! I'm digging up a dog-sized grave right now.
In the bath.
In the bath.
In the bath at night.
Gus blames Averith for this.
Very fair.
Hey, nothing's happened yet. We just
So-
saw it
Okay.
dying.
You barred the door with a chair.
So, question.
For
Yes.
safety.
With my wild shape, as a bonus action, I can turn back to my normal form and have my normal HP.
Damn right you can.
Yes, you can. Is that what you want to do?
If it starts looking dicey, that's exactly what I was gonna do.
How much HP do you have?
In wild shape,
I love
it's
that ass.
9
No,
HP,
regularly in Gus form.
76.
Very good
God,
to
you're
know.
tanky.
Yeah, Gus is a tanky boy.
Well, I mean, you guys are level 9, so that
Cry-
makes sense for a druid.
Cries in 58.
Well, you're a warlock, so that makes sense.
I am.
I mean, that's more wizard HP, but like,
Yeah. One constitution over here.
yeah. Yep. All right. So you two are climbing the stairs in the tower. Step. Averith, at each step, the floor creaking underfoot,
Oh, it's
making
wood.
your way higher and higher up the stairs.
Agreed, cat.
Meow.
Was that my cat?
That was my cat.
No.
Sorry.
As you continue upwards, a dark scent begins to fill the air. The feeling of unease as you enter into what looks like a kitchen area. There are 3 tables that stand in the room, one of which that's covered in various dark-looking, like gross-looking vegetables, like they're old. There's strange-looking cuts of different types of meat. There's a wood stove that looks like it's on low, but it's burning for like what looks like a stew. Like that's against the wall, and there is a
It looks
statue.
like pretty new though. Like
Yeah, like it's fairly new. There is a statue in one of the corners of a winged elf, and its face carved into an open-mouthed smile.
Yay. I'm just gonna take a good look at that statue and just
Would
man.
Gus know anything about the statue? Does it look familiar?
It looks like the one outside.
Great. I love it here. Gus is gonna be looking at one of the windows along the staircase just to see if he can sherry that open. Because he's not trusting their chances right now.
Where you are currently, as you are ascending the stairs, there is a door immediately to your right. As you enter the kitchen proper, there is another door on the opposite side of the kitchen. Looks like they're on the same, long wall.
I don't want a door, I want a window.
There are windows.
Oh, goody.
You try and open them, they are locked. You try and unlock them, like from any sort of knob, you are unable.
How structurally strong are these windows?
I mean, considering you climbed quite a bit of stairs to get here, they are very thick. They seem like they are thick windows, so people do not, jump through them and fall to their death.
Yeah, Zane.
Well, there goes that plan.
No windows for you.
No
What if I
windows.
smash the boom, okay, so well, here's the thing. There's some stew here, and that's actually. Does this smell good?
Gross.
Fuck. It smells atrocious, and honestly, the atmosphere has shifted completely. Does not just my perception that I did before? Does it? Can I sense where this dark aura is coming from?
Make an Arcana check.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Kind of, maybe. Hey, that's
It's
not
pretty
bad.
good. It's pretty good.
It's coming through the door from your right as you're at the top of the stairs.
I'm gonna just point at the door and be like, "That's the source. Whatever this feeling is. What do you want? Why are you by the window? What are you doing?"
Gus just feels safer by a window.
Oh, I can. Here, let me try to open that for you.
Oh, goody.
I will attempt to open the window.
You are unable to.
Wait, like the lock doesn't even budge?
No, it doesn't even budge.
Oh wow.
It looks like there is. Make another Arcana check.
Oh.
My dude.
Hey,
It seems like these are locked with magic.
Hey Gus, I'm starting to get a theme that a lot of this, those old child books where, the wizard's tower and usually they're evil and corrupt and not good for. I think that's what's happening.
Oh my gosh, he can read.
Gus is going to do the slowest head turn to Averith and just be like, really? Gus hadn't noticed.
Yeah, and that stew kind of like a witch, so this might be like a I don't know if it's a good situation to be here. We should we go through the door that isn't spewing evil and death, or should we go
Gus
downstairs?
feels like we could have left through normal door if Averith didn't lock it.
Well, I mean, we can unlock the door. I mean, that's.
You begin to hear steps ascending the staircase.
Ascending?
Ascending
Oh.
Like from where we were.
from where you just came in.
Where's that other door?
On the other side of the kitchen.
Would it pass the stairs?
You think you have some time to where you could pass by that opening and not get seen and go to that back room, or you could go through the very scary door. Either one.
All right, pause. Hey Gus, how's it going today?
Damn.
My dude.
Yeah, we'll just turn into Quicksilver. Okay, so we have two options here, and that's either we go through that evil door or we run to that door now, because there are steps, and we lock that door, and I don't like this. Something tells me it's not the very fragile dead dragon man. How when I did Arcana, how evil was that source? Like how
It wasn't
spooky?
so much evil as it was just like unnerving. Like
It's
that's probably the area where the source of disturbance is.
Anxiety inducing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. God, we can't go with the other door. The door's right there. Let's just go through that door. I'm taking the fucking 2-foot thing and just sprinting.
Okay. You take a few steps to get over to the other door. Are you trying to open the door?
Oh, I guess I hadn't thought about that. You know what? Let's turn the handle. What do we get, Dashing?
It's a locked door.
You know what,
Gus try
actually?
to open it? Can Gus try to open it?
I'm gonna frantically give them the tools again.
Okay, go ahead.
Go. Please. Please, Celine. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, ain't bad.
Yeah, not bad. In the frantic state to try and pick the lock, you were unable to pick the lock.
No. Okay. Okay.
And just imagine Avrith holding this little dragon with the tools in his hand, just shaking him like.
Hear me out. I'm gonna grab Gus. I'm going back to the soup, and I'm gonna grab a ladle, and I'm gonna start stirring it.
What the fuck?
Huh. Okay.
I'm stirring the soup.
You're stirring the soup.
Okay.
Yeah.
You begin stirring the soup.
Yep. We don't got time for the other door.
Very
The
quietly,
steps-
Gus is putting a note on the table that just says it's Avrith's fault.
The steps seem to reach the apex of where you are, but there is nobody there.
This is going to soup.
The noise stops.
Lovely soup. Hey, you know what? Here's a thought. Can I cast see invisibility?
Here's a thought is a wild
Can I
statement.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I see anything?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Just the yeah. You do. There's something there.
Gus sweating in the corner.
No, you're next to the soup. I got a plan for you.
No, what?
I don't want a crazy.
You see standing there leaning against the doorway, like from the stairs.
Oh, leaning.
Yeah, leaning against the
Oh.
doorway, you see this young-looking elvish woman. She has copper skin and long hair. And as soon as you cast this spell on yourself and see her, she shakes her head and she undoes the invisibility. And Gus, you see this woman.
Just making some soup if you were interested. It's it's almost done. It smells smells fine. I just some more, ingredients, and you're standing there with purpose, and
Gus is part of fate, Lord.
I
Could be back home.
Gus is like running through those memories. Just would you like a bowl?
She motions her hands towards the door. To her right.
The evil door?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
And she just slightly nods and says, "Would you care for a seat?" perhaps I can bring you a nice cup of coffee while we wait.
I could.
The
make you this
master will be
wonderful-
here in just a moment.
Can Gus bark?
Master.
Can Gus bark now? Is Gus allowed to bark now, Aberth?
I don't think it's gonna work, but hey, man, you do you.
Bark, bark, bark.
Yeah, you're barking?
Yeah.
Okay. What is the save on your bark?
That's a great.
Bark, bark, bark.
Bark, bark, bark.
Hey, actually, you said it's not very sturdy. Everything's not very sturdy, right?
You're in a stone tower. It is extremely sturdy in here.
No, but like the floor, it was like creaking and shit, right?
I mean, yeah, it's
It
old.
says it's a
but,
wisdom save, but it doesn't say the amount for the wisdom.
Probably your spell save.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah. That's probably it. I don't know what that is.
Save
Where is
DC.
that?
If you go to
Save-
yeah,
save
so save
DC.
DC.
Under spells.
So you're right.
Wait, so it's
16.
Pretty good.
Not too
Is that
bad.
bad?
Let's see. Roll. A wisdom.
Yes.
23.
Wow.
Fuck.
Amazing elf. That's pretty fuck.
You
Oh,
you let out
mind-
this loud bark.
Mind them. Ow. Oh, the ears. Ouch. Oof.
She begins to like rub
I'm going
one of
back to
her
stew.
ears.
Don't mind them. They get really scared. Just
Come
you know how
along.
dogs are. Can I make you a bowl of the soup? or is that-
No.
Okay. Dashley, how
along.
sturdy is the floor that I'm on right now? You said it was creaky before.
It's creaky. What are you trying to do?
I want a giant smite and jump. And I want to just crush the floor.
Okay.
I just want to.
It's
Like Hulk smash the floor.
The
Yes.
second when you begin to try and gauge what the floor thickness is,
Mhm.
make a wisdom save.
Wait, when I looked?
Yeah, when you look down at the ground, make a wisdom
Oh,
save.
no.
Is
Your
it
turn
flat
for the
wisdom
wisdom
too, or is
save.
it? Does he get his modifier?
He gets his modifier, but it does not matter.
Can I re-roll that?
No.
Oh, I can. No, I like.
Oh,
have
you
my
can?
thing.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
Reach
yeah.
die?
Okay.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Oh,
doesn't-
buddy.
Oh.
Okay.
Avrith,
What
you
happens?
were charmed.
Oh,
Oh, buddy.
okay.
What's it like to have it happen to you now, buddy?
I don't know.
Put shoes on the other foot now.
She is a very kind person, and she would not leave you astray. You should probably just go with her.
You know what, Gus? I think we should just go with her. I don't see why not. Kind lady offering some coffee. Why not?
And she makes a motion with her hand once again towards the door.
I'll start walking towards the door, I guess.
All right. Gus, what are you doing?
I'm
Wait,
trying
if I get hit by anything, that disturbs the charm, right?
Not technically.
No.
It would allow you to. It would allow you to re-roll. the save.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do I trip on the crickety floor?
Huh?
Do I trip on the crickety floor?
No, you don't. What you doing, Gus?
Trying to think.
Doing great. I'm still digging your grave out here. It's taking a long
Shut
time.
the fuck up!
Cyrus is digging Avrath's grave.
Yeah. Although strength makes this grave digging take a while.
Yeah, Cyrus is about done. He's just watching Scent struggle at this point.
Thanks, bitch.
He's like, I'm just gonna enjoy soaking in this hot spring.
Can I? I'm trying to think.
Charm's not a curse, right?
It's charm.
It's
So
just-
charm means I have no like action over my character at all, correct?
No, you do. You just trust who you're talking to. It's like you're just why would they lie to you? They're your friend. Why would your friend lie to you?
So I'm cognitively still there.
It's still you, but your friend is telling you to do something and saying, hey, this is.
But I'm not sussed about it at all.
No. Why would you? Your friend is telling you that it's all right.
Okay.
Your friend is fucked up.
How much brain? Yeah, how much brain do I have?
You have your brain. You can still sense that it's like, hey, this room seems pretty bad, but your friend's saying, nah, that's cool. Go ahead, bud. Why would they lie to you?
I'm messaging you.
Okay.
Are there any plants in the room?
Good question.
I'm asking for a friend.
Yeah, there are a few potted plants, yeah.
Okay. I think I might change back to my normal size. You're making my life real hard, Averith.
Welcome to playing with Averith.
Yeah, you chose to go alone with Avaref.
Yeah, this was all you.
Can I use my staff of rooted hills?
Ooh.
To do what?
Hold person.
Okay. You go to cast a spell and she counters it.
Fuck. Averith. Why are you the way you are?
Yeah, that's a great question.
Guz is going to. Okay, so it's he just has to break concentration for Averith, right? Or
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you want to break the charm, I mean, like, I guess you would know that he's charmed because you would have seen, like, her eyes, and then Avarith quickly changed. Like, yeah, okay.
Guts is gonna fly over and bite his neck.
Okay.
Damn.
You go ahead. Are you resisting Avarith?
What's my friend? Why would I ever resist?
Well, because she's gonna bite you.
Do I know that? I mean, my back's turned.
Yeah, okay. Roll the hit. Because he is technically.
Oh, is it?
So you still got to break AC.
Okay.
At advantage. It's my back.
No advantage.
Fuck.
Only
That
if
would just
you're a
be
rogue.
unarmed, right?
Yep.
Oh, really? I thought. Oh, backs don't. Oh.
Well, in this
That's
case,
wrong,
like,
great.
it's finicky.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Does
Sure
not
don't.
break your AC.
Sure don't.
sure doesn't. does
Yeah.
not.
You basically like fly into Avarith's back, but like you can't get through his clothing with your teeth. But Avarith,
What
you
you
do-
doing, buddy? Yeah.
Averith,
Yeah.
we need to leave. That not friend. That not friend.
she begins
What?
to approach.
Of course there are friends. Hey, come on,
And
you're gonna
she
upset her. Don't upset the friend.
Leans forward and turns the handle and pushes the door open. And
Did you say
see
I could do something?
inside.
Oh, you said
you
my
were-
name. I don't know.
Yeah, Avarith. You watched as she walked over, opened
Oh,
the door,
okay.
and pushed it open. Yes. I was like, huh? And I was like, huh? What do you mean do something? Because it happens as you're talking to Gus that she's doing this. But you catch a glimpse before you're able to do something because the charm on you drops.
Oh.
And you see into the room properly. It is dark like night, but the door opening sheds some light inside as you both get a look on the inside of the room. There are piles of straw and moth-eaten blankets that have been set up in this area as what almost look like rough beds. There is broken furniture in the corners, there's garbage scattered around, and in contrast to the squalor, there are paintings on the walls.
Nope. All right, in that split second, I'm casting Giant's Might. I'm not
Allow me
walking
to-
through that door.
Allow me to
God.
finish. Allow me to
Oh
finish.
no!
That hang along the curved outer wall, these paintings. Each one is hauntingly beautiful, but also strangely unnerving to look upon.
Mm.
There is, in one of them, a brawny female golden scaled dragonborn engaged in battle. And as you look upon it, looks oddly familiar, like you've seen this dragonborn before.
Oh, was it the man downstairs, perhaps? Yeah, I just put two and two together.
You see another picture of Flair.
Oh,
She's sitting next to both of her siblings. One, the face you can't see. The other one is Dane. They're sitting next to each other in a
wait,
row.
we see
of three.
Faye and Dane?
You see
No,
Faye
no, no,
and Dane in the same picture, but Flair. Bleh.
Oh.
Yeah. Meant Flair, said Faye. Flair and Dane sitting next to each other in this photo. On the opposite side of Flair is somebody you can't see. Presumably, that's probably Kane, but the face is just obscured. Like you can't see it, or perhaps the painter didn't know what the person looked like, so they couldn't finish the painting.
Oh, interesting.
The third picture is this throne, and there looks like there should be somebody sitting on the throne, but there is somebody noticeably missing. In the last picture, you see Faye. And what Faye is doing in this photo is she is standing in a kitchen, smiling brightly, and you see off to the side, a little smaller, you see, a representation of each of you in the party, as well as a few other people that Faye cares about. And it looks like she's caring for each of you in this picture by making some kind of food. But before you cast Giant's Might, you see sitting on the ground in one of these moth beds, kneeling there staring at the picture, is Faye herself.
She's kneeling?
Kneeling, on her knees, just sitting on her butt on her knees.
She's in a trance staring at the picture
just
then.
staring at the picture, correct?
I gotcha. Okay. Okay.
Are you still casting Giant's Might?
Well, it's reason to believe if I go in that room, we're not coming back out. So,
You feel a hand on your back, and it is that woman, and she says, "This is your quarry, is it not?"
She's like, what does quarry mean in this context?
Your
Who you're
prey.
looking for.
You're
What you're looking
who
for,
you're searching for,
basically.
yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Why not go take a closer look there, big guy?
No. I don't really want to.
Honestly, valid. No.
What was your name? I like to get formalities out of the way, especially if I'm going to be sharing a bed in your house, formalities and all that.
Oh, you won't be staying here. You're
So I
going
don't
to
have to-
go back to your guests. You're going
I don't-
to enjoy the night.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really trust that.
Okay.
But hey, I like to talk. So
Turns out the truth.
I'm sure you do.
we could figure something out.
You hear this whoosh from behind you,
Uh-huh.
like this whooshing noise.
Yeah.
this overwhelming presence
Gus, you gonna
behind
do
you.
anything? Oh, a whooshy. Yay, that kind of whooshy. Oh, I'm just gonna straighten up, be like, the master has joined us. It seems wonderful. Oh,
Why, yes, Avrith, the master has joined you. And
Are
he
you talking to-
places his hands on your shoulders.
are they cold?
Yeah, they're kind of cold.
Okay.
You look over and you see his sort of pale skin
Yeah.
at his hands, and he begins to lightly put pressure on your back to push you in towards the rum.
Wait. Formalities, like I said, and I'm just gonna kind of hold my arms on the door frame.
You begin to put your arms out, and he says, "Oh, formalities, yes. Where are my manners?"
Can I look at this guy?
You turn to look, and it's Al.
Oh.
Ah,
Hey.
yes, Avrith, hello.
Hey,
Good to see you. Good to see you.
This is
Won't you step in, please?
okay. Could you tell me why?
Oh, I just wish to have a conversation with you.
But we can
Unless
have it out here. Listen, lovely soups over there. We can't have that burnt. No one's tending to the stove. Could burn down your tower. You never know. It's not, you know.
Would you like a bowl of soup? Or perhaps a cup of coffee, Avrith?
Can we do it out here though? This room's dark and
You want to have a conversation out here?
is that can we do that?
Of course.
I mean,
of course.
all right. That's
Of course.
I feel like you're not telling the truth right now.
And he sort of like begins to like pull you to turn around. And he makes a motion with his hand as a chair pulls out for you to take a seat. Take a seat.
Oh, Al, can I be honest with you?
Of course.
I've been through some messed up stuff, and every fiber in my being is telling me that if I sit down in that chair, it's
Well,
not
let's
great.
give you some encouragement to sit down. And he looks at you, Gus, and he says, "That's a bad dog."
Absolutely right, and I'm just gonna smack it behind me.
Gus was about to say fuck you.
you get thrown around the back, and Al looks at you, and he kind of like does like a half smile.
You're absolutely right, sir.
Take a seat, Avrith, if you want that dog to survive.
Man. All
Gus is
right.
going to do. Get to the high. Get to the high court right now.
I really would like some good food before whatever you do to me, but if I sit in that
course.
chair,
I will have something made right away.
okay.
Saza, would you please procure some delicious, something a little better than whatever you're making up here for our guest?
Yeah. But you,
And
do you
she-
smell that too or no?
It's
He's gonna
awful.
look at Al.
She's
Oh,
a
okay,
terrible
so
chef.
Why don't we get Auntie?
That's where she's going.
Oh, okay.
She'll be
That's
back
wonderful.
in just a moment.
Awesome.
And,
Where is this chair positioned?
It is positioned in a way that your back is to the open door.
Okay, so he's gonna kick me in there.
I didn't say that.
I'm gonna scoot the chair a little bit to the wall, and then I'm gonna take my seat.
Okay, very well. You can. What are you doing with Gus?
I'm just holding Gus.
Okay, very cool.
I'm gonna just pet Gus.
Oh my god,
Sorry, my dog
Gus
here likes
doesn't want to die
to.
with you.
Dog is very adamant on being more than dog. You know
Well,
how they are.
This
Yeah.
dog of yours, this fairy dragon,
Yeah,
whatever
well,
it's pretending to
guess-
be.
Well,
Like
it's
he like puts his hand on the table and he says, "Seems to like to leave little messages around."
you know,
Listen,
yeah, I don't really have anything to say.
If you're going to leave little notes for yourself for this little game of ours, at least, put it somewhere I can't easily find it. That makes it no fun.
Gotcha. Hey, Al, you said formalities. I cut you off. That's my apologies. I don't.
This is also my fault, nephew. See, and he runs his hand through his hair.
You said something funny there.
His hair begins to slick back into this long black. His skin changes to this obsidian dark.
So you
His
also
eyes
like doing
shift.
dress up.
His horns begin to grow out of his head.
Oh.
As he takes a seat opposite of you on the table, looking at you.
I'm gonna be honest, you look way cooler this way.
Your comfort levels with my kind are a breath of fresh air, nephew.
Hey, you said that again. Are you? He's like kind of like look around him, just like behind him. He's like, nope. Oh, someone else is invisible here. That's what's happening.
He begins to speak in a language that, Gus, you do not understand, but Avrif, you understand him.
Do I even know he's talking in a different language?
No, it does not register that it's a different language.
Oh, okay.
And he says, "Do not be foolish, nephew. We are of the same ilk. You are the son of my sister, are you not?"
Oh, I don't know who your sister is.
I could smell you from the moment that you entered into my temple. And I decided to have you as part of my game.
Oh. For like a family reunion?
Sure.
Got it. Sister. Well, okay, let's...
What is your goal here, Avrif?
I'm gonna be honest. I just kind of walked through a door, and then my friends were shouting, and now I'm here. But the person in that room that's kneeling very transit-like is hopefully the person.
Oh, she's absolutely fine.
That is
Faye,
okay. Perfect. Yeah.
Faye is absolutely okay. She
Wonderful.
is not lost like that dragonborn you saw downstairs. I would never dream to suck away her life force.
I appreciate you not doing that. That's wonderful. But yeah, I mean, that's mission objective. Find friend and friend found. The next steps seem rather difficult, though.
Yes,
So
it does. See,
yeah.
you haven't exactly uncovered the puzzle. You haven't exactly uncovered all the fun quite yet.
No. I guess I don't know what I'm playing, so that does make it difficult.
See, your friend sent agreed to our little game, so I'd like the rules of the game upheld.
What do you mean he agreed?
He didn't tell you?
No, not that I know of.
See, he agreed to a little verbal agreement of ours that he would play this little game of mine where you would be trying to uncover my little game, my little ruse, if you will. And in return, I will let you all walk free, have your little friend back. But if you lose, you all belong to me.
Bitch leaving out some details.
Why play a game? I mean,
because it's fun. Why else would you play
it's just
game?
like entertainment. You know what? I can understand that, actually. Yeah.
You see, my sister, she does not understand the power that she can wield with your little friend in the other room. But I understand the true potential. I understand how to wield it. I understand what to do with it. I understand.
You're not the only one
more.
going after her. You know that, right?
I'm not going after her.
Wait.
I already have her.
Oh, well.
How do you think that you've arrived in this circumstance that you have? I've already won the game.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, I kind of pieced a few things together and, enemy number one.
I can end your entire world in an instant if I wished. But what fun would that be?
Not fun at all. No entertainment in that.
And that is all that life has to offer, is entertainment.
How close are you with my mother?
Close enough.
That doesn't sound close enough.
You see, we don't stand on equal footing. She believes that she is above me, but there is nobody above me.
Huh. God, this feels like deja vu. Not like the whole time thing you got going on. I know that's impressive and all that. I mean, well, it's borrowed power that you're using for the game, but like
Correct.
still impressive.
Yes. I've even left your little friend Dane to waltz around, and doesn't seem like any of you have really found him yet.
No, I didn't even know he was still here. Kind of forgot. Yeah.
That's fucked, brother. That's fucked, brother.
Bro forgot his boyfriend. Bro really forgot his boyfriend.
Yeah. Okay. A question to DM. When I use the ring of hide and seek or whatever, does it notify the other person, or does it just let me know where they are?
It just lets you know where they are.
The other knows where you are.
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, Sent knows exactly where you are right now.
Oh, fuck. Right. So if I go missing, do you not think Mother would be upset by that? Seems
That
like
is why you are to remain here. For now.
here as an...
For
Oh,
now.
for now. Okay.
Yes.
So you want entertainment.
Obviously, I will put you back into the game.
Okay.
However, perhaps we will change the rules for the next go.
What are the rules?
I don't like that.
Well, actually, question to you. Well, maybe not question to you. I don't know. There's a lot of questions I have for you, actually. Because I don't really know. You said I was the same ink, right? Or ink?
Ilk.
I don't. Ilk.
Ilk.
There you go. I don't look. So I kind of like look down and just like that.
Oh, well,
Do I have
that
a cool
is
thing where I can like whip my hair back around and look like that too, or is that not a thing? Is that?
Unfortunately, you will need to be reborn one day.
Oh, what? That's I have too many questions.
Upon your death, you will arrive in your egg and be restructured.
Egg.
Okay. Oh, but that means my mother isn't my mother anymore, or is that?
She will be. But just know that us demons, we have a different relationship with our parents than perhaps other races.
Well, I don't even really know her. I was taken away from her, and so that's a little sad. I'm gonna be honest.
Not so much taken away as it was planned. Anyway.
Well, yeah, I mean, technically still taken away though in that factor. Humans, such weird things they are.
Correct.
I was gonna look down at Gus and just Gus, you just all right. Well, I don't know. What's Gus looking like? What's Gus' face?
He's a little upset about hearing that the person he went alone with, fucking demon. Yeah, cool, great.
But you can't hear any of this.
Just to clarify.
The fact that he changed the way he looks, that's all God needs to know.
You're talking in the same fucking language.
Yeah, you guys, you
I
are
don't know
talking in a different. Yeah, he is talking in a different language. So obviously, Avrith knows something.
Yes, Everett now
but
knows.
the conversation that they're having. Yeah, Gus is like, huh?
You know, Gus is like literally just staring at the ground, just like,
Confusion. You're just
cool, so I'm gonna die because Avrith once again fucked something up.
About to turn into a blink dog again and get the fuck out.
Okay.
I'm too late.
So
Right.
you have a game. You wait, what?
I was being facetious.
Actually, I still have wild shapes.
I was being facetious.
I feel like it's Arcana though, blocking that.
How far away would you say the floor is?
My
the ground outside the tower is?
Oh my god.
Are you gonna try and teleport outside? Are you gonna try and wild shape?
You should remember though, counterspell was used earlier.
Counterspell doesn't work on wild shape.
It doesn't
It
work with
doesn't?
wild shape.
Oh
No.
shit!
And blinking doesn't count as a spell either because it's just a natural ability for blink dogs.
But you do need to wait until after you transform because he will get an action.
Yeah. How much HP is a blink dog?
Not
9,
much.
I think.
Any wild shape, unfortunately, is only 9 HP. But as soon as you get hit critically, you basically go back to your natural HP.
Depends what he uses, but yeah.
I'm gonna,
Yeah.
gonna dig your grave here a little bit.
More so than Scent is.
He's gonna keep quiet for now because he's kind of gonna see where this goes and if Avrith could possibly distract the fucking man.
Okay. Well, they seem, worried.
A few seconds pass and steps begin ascending the stairs once again.
Oh, wonderful. Question to you though, Al.
Yes.
You have this game. How did you know that we were going to be here?
Oh, nephew, please drop the formalities of fake names and all that. Call me Graz.
Graz.
Yes.
That does actually. Damn, you just keep getting cool. That's so upsetting. Do I got like a Anon name too, or like do I just get Aberith?
For now.
Damn. Okay, so you have the game. You want entertainment. You want to have fun. You chose us for reasons. You want us to uncover your game, and that will entertain you enough.
Win the game. Simple.
Okay, well, simple, relative, but yeah.
But you're too early on the tower.
Is it? I mean, what, Evil Tower? Is it a little bit? Yeah, I mean, that
too
makes
early.
that does make
You
sense.
see your little friend, and he points at you, Gus, still in this other language. Your little friend, the last go, almost had the right
Yeah.
idea. Check
Oh.
out that shrine one more time. I'll give you a little crumb.
How am I going to remember that if you just
Oh.
wish me, like...
I guess I don't know.
Wow, that does suck for me,
Wow,
doesn't it?
that's unfortunate, isn't it?
Oh, you are a prankster, aren't you? Yeah. Hey, here's a thought. Maybe you put Faye into the fray, huh?
No.
Yeah, okay. Well, worth a try. I don't really know what to do here, so...
Well,
Not really something you should say.
It seems we are at an impasse then.
What impasse?
Well, I need to eliminate you in this go, and I
Huh?
need to eliminate your little friend in this go.
Huh?
Because
I mean, you don't need
you've-
to, per
you've
se. We gotta
broken
play the
the
game.
rules.
I
Yes.
broke. How do I know there's rules to be broken?
well, that's not my fault.
Okay. Well,
Your friend agreed to the rules.
but didn't tell us the rules. Okay, that's
Yeah. That's not-
unfortunate.
That's also not my problem.
No, it doesn't. Okay, well, this sucks.
The withholding of information amongst your group is your own decisions to make. Whether or not you share them amongst yourselves is up to you.
Sucks to get information withheld, doesn't it, Aberith?
That's crazy.
Yeah. mhm.
Damn.
Okay, so this guy's name was Gauss, right?
Graz. G-R-A-Z.
Raz. Okay.
G-R-A-Z.
It's almost like
That doesn't ring a bell. Helm doesn't pop into my head saying, "That's a fucking dude. Get the fuck out of it!" Like, You know?
Almost like Gus was right about going to the shrine first.
There is
Gus is just a fucking dog.
Stupid dog.
there is an absence of noise from Helm.
Okay, well, that's great.
Yep.
What other rules do you got? Just so I don't, break future ones.
Well, you won't know the next go, so there's no point in telling you now.
Well, I mean, you also told me some other fun stuff that I wouldn't know, so, what's the hurt?
You know what? You're right. This is fun. I'm enjoying this. A little family bonding, if you will.
I guess so, Gross. Yeah. Yeah, cool.
Well, let's see here. Your friends will turn against you little by little. Perhaps I will take you under my wing for the next go. How would you like that? Would you like to join my team for the next round? Maybe I can give your friends Flair back and I'll take you instead.
Oh, okay. That's so like an exchange? What about this one? Can this one be free too?
No.
They seem like, I'm going to be honest, they seem like more fun. If they snoop around, they get close to your clues, you get a little bit more antsy to how the game finishes. Huh?
Well, if I'm being completely honest with you, one of our little mice already uncovered his memories, so...
Oh, so you just know everything. So how does that make anything
trying
fair?
to sell out Gus right in front of you.
No, I'm saving Gus.
Gus is so good.
Well, you see, I did plant a little seed of something or
Okay.
another. So
Right.
whether or not you find it, that's on you.
That's everything's on us. Okay. Other rules? Just
That's
for
part of
funsies?
the game. If you lose, you're mine. If you win, you're free. I don't know what else you want from me.
That's the
Family
rules.
sucks, Aberith.
Huh?
Your family sucks.
Yeah. She's like, any part of my family sucks. Okay. So those are the only basically two rules, right?
The core of it.
So I can do anything else.
You do anything you want except leave.
Leave where?
The temple, of course.
Which is this whole area.
Yes, you're trying.
Oh. So it's like area based, not building based. It's kind of like. Okay.
Yes, you can enter the shrine, you can enter the tower, you can enter all the temple. You just can't leave the grounds.
So why'd you leave Dane walking around?
Because that's part of the fun.
Oh.
If you find him, wow, congratulations. You got a free party member. Isn't that what you wanted? Do you not want that? Should I take him away?
Didn't you say friends were gonna be enemies? No. It's all right, let's not get ahead of ourselves. We need more fun, more people, more.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
All right.
So,
I'm growing tired of this conversation,
yeah, I
Everett.
am too. Hey,
Very good.
Dashing,
Yeah.
could I teleport?
Oh.
Huh? Wait, what? Whoa. Wait. Excuse me?
In the confine, you'd have to be in the confines of what you can see,
Okay.
if my memory serves correct. So
What? Let me look real quick.
somewhere around the room, I suppose. But you can't take Gus with you.
And there's no
Well-
windows you can see out of, so.
Don't you
Well, we can see.
We need Gus,
We can
we
see
just
out the
got
windows,
him.
right? The windows aren't like
can't-
Blair.
The window,
right?
no, the windows are covered by like blacked out curtains.
What about the one that we moved?
We did look out a window recently.
You did look out a window recently. It is open, but you still I believe you can only teleport in darkness, right?
Nope.
It's not. No, is it wherever?
I just magic. It
You
just says magic.
You just go. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, just know you're leaving Gus behind.
I mean, he did say both of us were fucked anyways. No, I mean, like.
Well,
Celine, you have a backup character, right?
Gus was about to leave me. Let's all remember that, right?
Whoa!
So.
Let's remind yourself that you're the one who put Gus in this situation.
From Gus's point of view, dude came over to you became very friendly suddenly, changed colors, and grew horns, and then y'all started talking together in a private language.
That's fair enough, actually.
From
yeah.
Gus's point of view, shady ass shit.
Yeah. Looks like you're on his side, is what it sounds like.
Yeah.
Fuck. The thing is, I don't have anything magic related, so I can't fucking do cool shit besides physical.
Yeah.
Okay.
Howdy, fighter.
Question. Quick
Yeah.
question.
How? Oh
Yes.
yeah, go for it.
The room that is open, is there a window in that room?
It is, but it is blocked out with curtains.
Where was the window that they were able to look out of or slash open or
Over
whatever it was?
over the stove.
Can you throw Gus out the window?
Oh man, I feel like Gus is gonna splat against that window.
If he wild shapes and blinks.
But wouldn't the momentum transfer?
So okay, so we have one window with one curtain open, right?
Correct.
And that's near the kitchen.
Correct.
Okay. All right. And the footsteps were coming up the stairs, right?
Correct.
Okay.
You know what?
So how funky we want to get?
How funky do we want to get? You could throw Gus into a room where Faye is. He transforms and then blinks because he knows what's outside the window.
Please allow me to remind you guys that you cannot have this conversation about what you were going to do.
No.
In
Yeah,
this,
absolutely
in the,
not.
This is
in
out
the
of character.
sequence.
No,
Right,
this is,
right. Do not
This
make a
is
decision that will
like-
happen in game because that will be meta.
yeah.
Because Gus and Avriv do not have this time to have this conversation.
No,
outside.
not at all. Okay. I'm wondering for content or live.
You see, the thing is, I think it should be less about content and more about seeing the campaign
Oh
through the
my
end.
god.
We could do a funny.
Oh my god.
I would also like Avriv and Gus to live.
Yeah.
Yes.
How big are the windows?
They
Oh
are
my god.
Fastball, especially to the fucking window.
not very, like,
Mm.
you know, just
Can a body fit?
And Gus can fly, right? In whatever form they're in.
Yes, he's a dragon. He's a Fey dragon still. Yeah.
Okay.
But didn't you transform back?
That's what I think I did. I don't remember
You did.
anymore.
I think you
but-
transformed
did.
back.
You are doggo.
Yes. Okay.
you turn
Oh,
back on the
God.
dog.
Yes. Oh, I'm dog.
Fuck.
Yes.
How good are you with fall damage?
It's not a cat.
If I could wild shape while midair, I could fly.
Okay. All right. Fuck. There's so many fun things I could do, but I just. All right. So he's like about to end conversation. He did say food was coming though. Is he gonna respect that? I really wonder.
Your
You know, is he a
fucking
man of his word?
Oh my god.
You chose to go with him.
I did. I don't want to go in dark room where Faye's looking at things.
Oh no, I'm talking to Celine. You chose to go with him.
So she's just mesmerized in there, right? Like she's
Yeah.
just.
Like hyper focus. Just
So that.
staring.
Did it look like a charm?
You don't know.
So her eyes weren't glowing or anything like.
No, not necessarily. Not that you could see.
I feel like you wouldn't just charm her, but what else can you do?
Remember what you remember about the portraits.
Well, about the portraits is if someone looks at the portrait of themselves, they
Go missing.
go missing. But she's right there.
Mm-hmm. But she is currently technically missing.
Oh, I guess.
Yeah, she's
So
mentally
she's
not
looking
there.
at the painting. So there was no windows in that dark room.
They were covered by curtains though.
Oh.
Like it's a blacked out room, basically.
Okay. This actually works than something I said earlier.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna do a quick silver scene here.
Oh boy.
Man wants some entertainment, right? Hear me out.
Okay.
So dashing, should I say what I'm gonna do first, or should I just act it out fully?
Give me the first step of your plan.
Considering you are literally holding Gus in your hands.
Okay. I am going to. Well, Gus is still in my lap or arm, whatever I'm holding Gus with. I am going to dash into. Actually, wait. How quick is Starlight Step? Technically.
Oh no.
Okay.
How quick is that? I have multiple uses. Is it like I can snap, or is it because it's a bonus action? It's quicker than an action, right?
It's a part of a 6 seconds.
It is part of the 6 seconds, correct? So it would be, because it's a bonus action, it is like half of that section.
Okay.
But a reminder, you cannot teleport with Gus with that.
Correct. Okay. So I'm gonna keep going. Grab Gus. I'm gonna go into the room.
Okay.
And I'm going to stand in front of Faye, so she's no longer looking at a painting, and I'm not gonna look at a painting because fuck those paintings.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna swoop up Faye with Gus, so I have Gus in one arm and Faye in the other, and I'm just gonna, I'm gonna smash through the wall. Like through the window, just.
Okay.
Gus is feeling less and
All
less
right.
safe by every moment.
Allow me to bring that back.
Hey, man wanted to submit it. I have speech before I was gonna do this, but yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
I'm gonna start making that new character sheet now. I'm gonna
So you get up and go to turn to run into the room. And
Oh wait, I had dialogue beforehand though.
Go for it.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh shit, this is happening. Okay.
Yeah.
This is great.
Yeah.
Well, I agree. This conversation is not really going to go anywhere. But as a man of looking for entertainment and fun, you've hit your jackpot. And, well, I'll see you tomorrow. He's going to do it.
Okay. You get up and you go and run in there. You grab Faye, you run and jump through a window. And as you are up there floating in the air,
yeah,
time begins to pull backwards.
You're kidding me.
You get pulled down onto your feet. You put Faye down. You speed walk backwards and sit down in the chair.
I was my Quicksilver moment, not his.
And you sit back down in the chair, still holding Gus.
Do I remember what happened?
Yes, you do.
Oh, fuck.
And he says to you, wow, that was entertaining. An interesting move. Shall we do it again? Would you like to go again?
Am I going to be back in this chair?
We can go back and forth as many times as you like.
Ooh, can we like see how far I can go? That would be cool.
You want to go
like
through a chase scene with me?
But if you hurt us, it kind of ends all the fun. But if you want to chase, hey, that's fun.
You know what? We're almost to jazz night.
We could do it.
How about this?
Oh.
If you can reach the back doors of the tower. Oh, hang on.
Oh.
Seems our little masseuse is getting up to no good. Shall we wait for him to join us?
Oh, is he coming in here?
Oh, he's trying right now. He has a window downstairs trying to break in.
Oh, yeah, I kind of blocked the door.
Would you like him to join us?
I mean, what's that gonna do?
Oh, just add another person to our party. Or
so you're on. Oh, I get it. So you're on our team now because enemies, friends switch, and now you're gonna be on the good side and release all of us. I like your thinking. This is great. This is wonderful. Did it work?
Good try. You know what?
Yeah, okay. Well,
Maybe we'll allow you to jump out the window fully.
okay. Wait. That sounded less enduring.
Here's the kicker. I am going to drop you from the sky very, very, very high up.
Oh.
And if you survive this fall and make it to that door, the back door, before I do.
What back door?
The back door, the re-entry to the lounge.
Oh, okay, yeah.
If you're able to survive the fall. Oh, and by the way, die. And Gus, you die.
You motherfucker!
But
another
only in the
I
one
love-
form, right?
I love power word kill.
That's another person
Oh,
that
so
second
you-
rap rap shit.
So you can just say the word and then
No.
wow,
He's
we
not
really
even
are.
bothered.
This is the second time, y'all. I guess has died. Just throwing it out there.
No. Don't worry.
On Adam's watch.
Your little friend will be back for the next run.
Okay.
Now you can just whatever with the trash.
Yeah. What trash?
Do whatever with the trash. I don't care. I'm going to drop you. You will try and make it to that door before I do.
Wait,
If
what's
you
this trash in
fail,
this situation?
What you're holding is a piece of garbage. It no longer matters.
Oh, that kind of sucks. When the first time when I grabbed Faye or stand in front of her, did it do anything? Did she
Did
like
nothing.
blink? Did she come back? Fuck.
Nothing.
Did I get a good look at her though?
No. You were rushing.
God damn it. When I picked her up, was she stone or was she just
She
human?
was just a stiff person, just like a sack of
Okay,
flesh.
just stiff.
like
So she moved when
yeah.
so she didn't react at all when I picked her up and like jumped?
No. No.
Not at all. Fuck.
No.
Damn it. All right.
And he
Yeah,
says,
continue.
if you fall, you will fall. And when
Okay.
you go splat against the ground, should
Yep.
you survive, your goal is to make it to the back doors. If you make it to those doors before I do, then you win. You get to keep your memories for the next go.
Oh.
If you lose, who knows what'll happen.
Oh, mystery. Got it. Okay. Ah.
Perhaps you'll be more in the dark than everybody else. How about that?
So like that room, he's just gonna point.
Oh, no. I wouldn't dream of taking you out of the game. That would be too much. You'll stay in the game, but the sense of deja vu, the unease that I've been giving you.
Oh,
these
so the
last few
easy
days.
stuff goes away, and okay,
Mhm,
guys, this really is an elaborate. You thought a lot about this. How many
I
centuries do you
put
think
a-
about it?
Not centuries. I mean, I've just come up with this over the last week or so.
Oh.
I mean, I have a lot of time on my hands, although I am newly married, and you should congratulate me on such.
Oh, who's the lucky woman?
You didn't read about it in the newspaper?
I don't usually read a lot.
Oh, well. Check
Oh.
out the news.
The newspaper, like here.
Oh, in your realm.
Like, oh, okay. So if you send me back real quick, I'll take a look at the newspaper and I'll
No.
get back to you on that. Okay.
We're going to play this game. You ready?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
don't really have a choice, I guess, here. so.
No, you don't.
Yeah. Do I get the food beforehand? Like, just a little bit?
No.
Damn. You really are a demon. Okay. Yeah, just pay me in the air. Yeah,
All right,
just
let's
ahead.
go. And
All right.
you fast forward your way outside, and instead of falling down, you just go up.
Yay!
You go up.
Flying.
And you go up. And you go up. And you go up. And you go
I
past
want to
the
look
tower
around me. I want to look around me. Do I?
as you're flying up.
Yeah.
Make a
Do I
perception
see anything I
check.
can use? Yeah.
Flown straight up into the sky, man.
Anything I can use in the sky?
Yeah.
Are you gonna grab a bird and try to use its wings to fly?
I mean,
You are being sent up into an area, an opening, where there is like nothing to break your fall. He is planning to just drop you onto the plain ground.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool. Nothing to
Alright.
use for my next life or anything.
Not that you're aware of.
Damn. Wait. Ugh. Fuck you, passive perception. All right. Okay, so I'm like on the top of the tower then, and then just.
You're way past the top of the tower.
Oh, fun. Okay, cool.
But you do
Wonderful.
get a good look at one of the gargoyles is moving up there.
Oh,
He's looking
cute.
up at you.
can I wave?
Sure.
All right. Remember me.
And then Al appears in the sky next to you. He's just floating there.
See, these are things I want to be able to do. You look so cool being able to do all this stuff.
Perhaps one day.
Okay.
I would say. Ooh.
Are we still going up, right? By the way, like we're still.
Yeah, you're still floating.
He's just coming up with like.
Yeah, he's like floating upwards with you.
I mean, at least I am flying technically. I mean, this is great. A little bit.
Right now, yeah, I'd say.
Yeah. Yeah, this is good.
How does let's put you?
Are we like
Here,
past the clouds at this point, or like?
You're up by the clouds, yeah.
Okay.
You're like terminal velocity.
We're soaring.
This-
Good luck, gamer.
Yeah, no, literally.
You
fun.
can read.
You know, the amount of times I've had powerful people love to drop me is I'd have like 2 nickels. It's a little bit weird that I'd have
All
it
right.
twice, but
See you at the bottom,
oh, okay.
and there you go. You start falling.
Yay. Okay.
'Kay.
Now, you said earlier
Uh-huh.
before, a while
Uh-huh.
ago, long
Yep.
while ago, that I
Yep.
could not use a certain something.
Okay.
Now, perchance,
Perchance.
I'm sending you something.
Okay.
Thoughts.
This has been the craziest fucking train ride.
Gus is very tired.
Gus is very dead.
I'm reading
Gus is-
newspapers.
Gus is permanently sleeping. I think dashing has so many hidden things around in this world that we just have completely missed. He's like had a whole marriage we could have attended, and it's just like out the window.
I'm reading a document from like months and months and months ago, just right now. So yeah.
Oh, I should probably write notes about what just happened.
Yeah, that would be a wonderful idea.
That'd be a wonderful idea, especially if you survive.
Yeah, that would be.
Hey, guess what? The answer is
Mhm.
yes.
Okay. All right.
Yoki dokie.
All right. All right. Hold on. Let me write some notes before. I already forgot what he said. I'm gonna be real with you.
You can ask the DM for.
Yeah, you like
later.
just heard it.
Yeah.
So
Fuck. What was the key thing? Oh yeah, he said check your world, which is a little bit sauce. All right. Cool. All right. Let's cowabunga.
Cowabunga, you begin falling
I
down.
am falling. Whee!
Hooray!
Hooray! I'm just gonna. The smile is off my face, and everything drops, and I am utterly horrified.
As the ground is coming closer.
As the
and
ground is
closer and
slowly
closer.
coming closer. I kind of I thought you were half joking a little bit. Ooh, this is great. This is wonderful. Love this. Okay, how many feet am I?
You're falling 300, 200.
Oh man, this is
100
you know what?
feet.
This is one of
The
my
ground
mega
is
moments.
getting closer and closer and closer.
Can I click my boots?
Yes, you may.
All right, I'm gonna click my boots, and I don't really know how that works in this game, but I'm just gonna kind of, you know how Superman curves velocity so he doesn't like fully kill the wind. I'm just gonna curve that shit.
Okay.
So I don't immediately just stop, because that would hurt probably.
Explain for everybody else and
Sure.
what you're doing.
So lightning's a great thing, and it's an arcana that I changed back into. You know what? Let's flavor it a little bit.
Yeah, flavor it up.
We're coming from the sky, and you just see kind of flickers. Have you ever seen Thor Ragnarok, where he's kind of flickering when he's floating? That kind of just starts happening a little bit, and then as soon as I just click these feet, it's just like lightning wings, and they just, and then you just, yeah, that's the way.
Very cool. And you just.
Yeah. And I'm going to use that extra thing to get to that fucking door. I'm using that velocity to zoom my way to that door. If I break that door, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, you you get there, and right before you reach the handle, as you're flying like face first towards this door, you stop.
No.
Right before you reach there, and you can't do anything.
No, I can't store my step.
Your time is paused.
Oh man.
You can't move, you can't breathe, you can still see, and you hear behind you steps. Casual steps.
Can I move? Like my mouth?
You can't. As
fuck.
you're just completely frozen. And you see, reach out in front of you, touching the doorknob in front of you, is the pale skin of Al as he leans around and looks into your eyes and says, "Looks like I've won."
Can't talk.
Well, now that I've won, and he leans up against the wall, you're going to do exactly as I've told you. You're going to attend Jazz Night tonight. You're going to enjoy yourself, and most importantly, you're going to dance. And he reaches back and he grabs the back of your neck and he restarts your time, and you just stop. Like your boots deactivate and your momentum ends.
Oh.
And you just kind of fall to the ground.
You know, you said you were going to have fun, and cheating is not fun. I'm just saying.
I'm not a cheater.
You are a little bit of a cheater because you stopped my time.
Well, perhaps.
And I had more things to do. It was supposed to be cool.
Supposed to be. I had fun. Didn't you have fun? How about we go to Jazz Night and have fun?
So his rule was touch the door before him, right?
Correct.
Fuck. Not like continue touching it?
No.
Don't let go of the door.
No.
Damn.
Shall we? And he holds out a hand to help you up.
He's gonna like stand up by himself and just, man, I wanted something cool.
Where's Gus's dead body in all of this?
I don't know.
It's in the tower.
You were holding on to it.
Oh my god.
It's still in the tower.
My god.
I
don't know, dude.
I don't know. What the fuck?
He didn't even say I don't know. He just
Well, he teleported me to the sky, man.
Well, it's like you were fast forwarded as if you went through the same action before and then you got
Oh,
thrown up
is
in
it?
the air, right?
Technically
So, like,
had-
you should have.
he had Gus.
So I guess maybe I still have Gus. We went for a little joyride. I don't know. Fuck, I was just gonna say something.
Sorry.
I'll stand up and I'll just look at him. But I am alive, and
You are
therefore
alive.
I keep my memories.
We'll see.
Okay, that's you said. So are these rules not rules then? Oh, man. He's gonna grudgingly just walk forward.
What do you mean? And he opens the door and he walks with you inside. If I am nothing but a man of rules, I truly believe them. Now, as soon as we enter into the lounge here, not a word.
Well, not a word, right? Okay. See, you see the contradiction. You said I keep my memories, but I don't talk about you.
No, this run you say nothing.
Oh, okay. Oh, the rest of this one. Okay, so we just have fun. Okay.
Yes, enjoy yourself.
All right. Well.
And if you can't seem to enjoy yourself, then I'll have no choice but to just end the run right here and now.
Nope. I'd love to enjoy myself. Actually, I love jazz. It's great.
Enjoy the setting up for Jazz Night.
You should probably undo your whole dark mode. You know, unless you already did. I don't know.
He like looks at his hands and they're like the pale, and he's like, my horns. Oh yes, that would be quite the scare for all of them. And he like makes a
little bit
motion and
terrifying.
they disappear. Now, enjoy, stay in the lounge, do not go anywhere else, and we will see you for Jazz Night.
How do I explain a dead dog?
Say nothing to nobody until Jazz Night.
Oh, literally nothing. I just no peep. All right, well.
Yeah. If you're gonna order a drink, then from Morgan, then go right for it. But that's it.
He's gonna do jazz hands just in the sky. Yay.
And please don't forget that I am watching you. So no funny business.
No, you've undoubtedly put that in my head. Don't you worry.
Mm-hmm. All right. And he walks through the door and says,
"Take care, Al. Thanks for showing me the outside. I was so lost. What would I do without you?"
Of course. It is my job, my purpose as an employee.
Gosh, they should
of
give
this
you a
fine
raise.
establishment. And he walks away from you back towards the front concierge area.
Give you a graze.
Flair. Right before we're about to end, but I just want to get to your scene because it's been a while since you last played.
Yay.
Hi, Flair.
Flair, you had made your way.
Hold on. Hold on.
Oh.
Thank you.
Lots of happened.
Thank you. Yeah,
A lot has happened.
Yeah. Yeah. I know we're getting to a little bit of another longer session, which I wasn't intending, but
It's been fun.
It's
been fun.
Happened. Yeah, it's been I've been having fun too. So, Flair.
3 more hours.
No. Oh my God.
No.
You make your way over to room number 4 of the guest rooms, and what are you doing? Are you knocking on the door? Are you just entering? What are you doing?
Yeah, she's gonna knock on the door first.
Okay. A few seconds pass, and you just hear like some shuffling. It's like, what? It hasn't been an hour. Hello.
Hello, Thane. It's me, the onsen girl.
Oh, yeah. 1 second. He opens the door. Hello. Good to see you.
Hi.
Good to actually look at you.
You've
clothes on this time.
Yeah. Yep.
Me too.
Have clothes on. You do as well. Not just the toe. That's good. Excellent. Do you mind if I come in?
Come on in. And he lets you walk in, and the room feels familiar to you. Overly familiar to you. There is on one of the tables, there is a bottle of lotion that is just tipped over on the side, and it's like the top of it is off, so it's like slightly, just like leaking out of the bottle onto the table itself.
Flair's going to walk over and like give it a little sniff before she recaps the bottle, and then
I mean, you've been working at this establishment. You know what it smells like, but
yeah,
something in the back of your mind, when you sniff it, for some reason, you just have the overwhelming urge to talk about sniffing your hands.
just gonna look at her hands with like a bit of lotion on it and be like, why? And then she'll turn back to Dane and be like, did you come here with people?
No. And he's like sitting at the desk. There's a book next to him that is being written by the pen by itself. And as it finishes a page,
Wow.
it like lifts up and the page turns and it begins writing the next page as he's like sitting there reading.
Oh.
Sorry. Yeah, I know magic's kind of not allowed here. He said
okay.
look the other way, but it's almost done.
Yeah,
There's,
I mean,
like-
it's impressive. You're doing a fantastic job. Does something feel, and she like comes over closer to him, does something feel wrong here to you?
Other than you walking over, invading my personal space, I thought we were here to talk about books, not
Well, that's just the thing, because the book, things that are happening in the book, I think are happening in real life.
That sounds
Here.
insane. Huh?
I know, but I mean, my fiance got dragged under the water, and then he got his memory back, and she's gonna recap that real quickly for him.
Yeah.
And then
Huh.
and he's saying, Dane, do you know something about Kronos?
He like takes a breath and he pauses, and he says, "How do you know about him?"
Can you summon him?
I guess. Are you my contact?
No, I think maybe, like the characters in the book, you and I came with some of the people that are here. They're kind of weird, but maybe they're not kind of weird because maybe they're being truthful, and we are part of a group we've lost our memories, and we got kind of lost, like we were taken but we didn't.
Mm-hmm. Maybe you should sit down. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I can do that now.
Yay!
Do you get the modifier? I
Yes.
hope you get the modifier. Yeah, let's go 22.
You feel a sense of magic in his voice, and you are able to resist it.
No, Dane, I think when you finish, you know what?
The pen stops and falls flat as he takes a step. He stands up and he turns around, almost taking a step away from you, walking walking sideways around you towards his bag. And he says, "There shouldn't be anybody around here. If you're not my query for my mission, then you must be somebody else. Who are you?"
No. I am your mission, Dane. It's complicated though. First, we need to go down to the hot springs, and there's a presence under the hot springs that you need to make contact with. Someone that's under there. That my fiance that works here, it spoke to him, and he also, learned some information. He's also on a mission now. He's going to find the people we're supposed to get into contact with.
Well, that's good and all. Make a persuasion check.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh. That's not bad.
Not bad.
Okay.
Pretty good.
Not bad at all.
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of like narrows his eyes at you, and he reaches into his bag and he pulls out this little staff, and he says, if you are my target, then I'm sorry.
I'm not target. Not target, Dane.
This has come to this, but just a moment, all right? And
No, wait,
he
hang on. You
holds
have to
his
listen
hand
to me.
forward. Make another wisdom save.
Okay.
That's a fail.
Uh-oh.
He
Ow.
dominates your mind,
Uh-oh.
and he instructs you to sit in the chair, and then he instructs you to remain there while he ties you up. And
she
restrains
does.
you. And you do. You allow him to restrain you, and after he is satisfied with his restraints, he undoes the domination, and your mind comes back to yourself. And you are now tied up in the chair.
What the hell? What the hell, Dane?
And he sits down on the bed opposite of you, takes a breath, and he says, "My aunt is cruel. She makes me do lots of things. And it seems that if you are my target, then you must be eliminated."
No. I'm not your target, Dane. I'm here to help you. Listen, remember when we were talking about the book and the people in the book, and there were people
There
in
are
the book
plenty of
who
people who want to help me. And you know what happens to them? My aunt, she kills them.
Well, your aunt sounds like a terrible person. She doesn't seem very nice to you. Look, I think there's a reason that we look like each other. Doesn't something feel off to you? Doesn't something feel wrong? When you look at me right now, and you're actually looking at me because you weren't before, for reasons, can't you see that there's something? Do I not look familiar to you? Because you do to me, and I couldn't explain that. And then my fiance, the Monsieur Ilmar, but his name's not Ilmar, he's different, I guess, there's something wrong here. This place is dangerous, Dane. I thought I'd been here for months. I might have only been here for a day or 2 or 3 or a week, or I don't know anymore. You have to listen to me. When the book was explaining about the people who had tried to convince their friend that they were their friend, and I said they reacted weirdly. Do you know why I said that, Dane? Because that happened to me. It's happening, Dane. Read what's happening next. Right now. There are people in the tower, aren't there?
Make another persuasion check at advantage.
Ooh,
Yo, let's go.
that's pretty good persuasion. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Not bad.
Okay.
Not bad. Not bad.
Oh,
He
waste all my good rolls.
It's pretty. No, that's pretty good.
he stands up and he walks over to a window and he looks outside. All right. Well, maybe what you're saying seems a little weird if things are going weird for you and your cohorts or whatever. But I really should contact my aunt maybe and just see if, if you are my target, then sorry, I gotta kill you. But if, you're not, then I'm just gonna have to rewrite your memory and we'll never see each other again.
Well, but what if that book is telling the truth? What if the events of that book are playing out? Because there's no way these people had known anything about it. I'm trying to understand it the same as you. For some reason, my fiance understands it, but he seemed in a hurry, and he told me to talk to you and ask you about Kronos, because my
See, that is what makes me not want to trust you, is because you're asking about him. And the only people who should know about him are the ones that control me.
Well, he also said that I can do something like that with Bahamut, and I wear Bahamut as a scarf. Do you know how insane that sounds to me? I wear Bahamut as a scarf. I've worshipped Bahamut my whole life, and I wear him as a scarf.
That does sound kind of hilarious, actually. I don't think I've ever thought of it. Well, I guess Kronos technically acts as a sort of pseudo cape for me, but that's neither here nor there.
What? See, I didn't even know this. I wanted to come to you because I'm confused, and I don't understand, and I don't think I'm your target. Until 10 minutes ago, I just thought I worked here. And now apparently I don't. And apparently you look like my brother because you are my brother. You're my brother. Your name is Dane. I'm Flair. And we had a brother called Kane who died, and he's the one who died.
No. Try.
It's
Flair?
clicking to you, isn't it?
No. And you see this sort of change in his demeanor as he starts to get dizzy. I
Dane? It's okay. Are you...
Kronos. And you see this darkness sort of come up from the ground, almost enveloping him into this cloak. This almost clock-like formation shines from his back as this hood falls over his face. And you see this figure kind of like ghostly floating alongside of him, holding a scythe.
Oh my... Oh, this is...
You see Dane's reach his hand up towards his face. And he says, Kronos, what is going on? You just hear Kronos. It seems a monitor is under the influence of another. No, 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 no. Time belongs to me. This is an affront. This is wrong.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's... Yeah.
Dane starts shaking. He said, no. What do I do, Kronos? How do I fix it? Kronos lurches down and he grabs onto Dane's shoulders from the back, and he peeks out from one of the sides, and you get a look under his hood, and you see this almost scale glimmer in light on his cheek as it fades from existence once again into darkness. And you hear resets. It's a loop. How disgusting.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes. Yeah, they said something about that. How do we...
Freedom. I must thank you. Now,
Is he saying that to Flair? Or to Dane?
He's just saying it.
Oh, okay. just looking around like...
Yeah. I must thank you for your assistance with freeing me from this hell. And this cloak just glides out from underneath Dane's arm in your direction, Flair. And he gets right up in your face, the scythe resting on the armrests in front of you. The cloak hanging over the face that you can't see his face at all, but the cloak hanging over. Will you help?
Yes, I can help. This isn't... I'm not supposed to be working here, am I?
No. You are not. Your brother seems to have his mind altered. But not me. Someone such as a monitor is nothing. 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 Like me.
Well, you are well, you are
He begins to reel back.
you certainly are a presence to behold. I'm grateful that you're here. So it's true then. Dane is my brother, and we're caught in a time loop.
Dane, untie her. And Dane sort of like wobbles over and he reaches onto the back side of the chair. And he just weakly just reaches up and he pulls one of the threads on the knot. It just lets loose the rest of the restraints on you. And he just kind of like falls over onto a knee. I hit my head.
Oh. She's gonna get up and like rush over to him and be like, "What's wrong? What's happening?"
Memories of difference, Auntie.
I
We can't contact her.
I mean, yeah, she sounds kind of mean.
Sorry.
It's probably for the best. It's okay. Don't.
From under the hood, you see his eyes, and he begins to cry.
It's.
Am I free? Am I away?
Are you? Maybe she's just gonna like rub his back gently and be like, "Yeah, you're."
Kronos. What do I do next? Please. Enough of the cryptics, enough of your creepiness. It weirds me out. Please just talk to me straight. And you see Kronos reach out and grab Dane's shoulder and begin to reel him back away from you.
Mm-hmm.
You two will be reset.
Reset? What do you mean reset? What does he mean? What do you mean reset?
As soon as the loop ends, it will start again. Find Dane. Remember. And I will assist.
How do I wait? Dane, where's your pen?
He reaches out with his hand, and Dane pulls out a pen from his pocket and holds it out, hand shaking. As Kronos matches Dane's hand and pushes the pen forward towards you.
Flair's gonna like roll up she's gonna roll up her shirt and get him to write on like her back, like towards her hip.
Okay.
Less easier to expose. Yeah, she's gonna be like, write what I need to remember.
And you hear clever as Dane begins to shakily write down, find Dane, Kronos will help.
Okay.
And he drops the pen. And Kronos says, "You have lost this round. Lost.
How do we win? Do you know how? Can you give me any indication?
Not until I meet the game master. The one controlling a monitor.
She's going to grab that pen again and say, write his name on my arm, and like pull up her sleeve.
Are you looking for him to write a monitor?
Yes.
Okay. And Dane reaches up and shakily writes a monitor.
And then she'll say, right game master.
And he does so.
Okay. She goes, okay. I'll find you both in the next loop then, I guess.
To the end of the line.
End of the line?
It is time. Time. And you begin to hear music flowing through the air.
Ba, 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 da, ba, 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 da, da, da.
And that's where we're going to end game for tonight.
Dun, dun, dun. You know, Center just chilling in the hot, looking for some lady who may or may not exist.
We're trying to find the horny lady of the lake.